This is Shayam and Surbhi. We are from Group 22. So our geographical indications are from 210 to 220. So starting with our first geographical indication, which is Gulgate Kanna. One interesting observation is that from 220 to 220, we had a lot of geographical indication based on fabrics and textiles. Starting with 210, it's Gulgate Kanna. It is from the place Karnataka and sub-region from North Karnataka specifically. It's a handicraft product. It was filed by Handloom Weavers of Gulgate Production and Marketing Society. The specialty of this type of fabric handwoven is it uses pure cotton and silk. There were two major threats due to private companies trying to cash in first, so that they may lose the sanctity of the product, which was originally famous for its pureness of cotton and silk. And second was that they may take the patent rights. So they have filled in the dates for on 2010 July 29th, and the registration was done in 2016.
Patent right किस चीज का ले so what patent right? Not very clear. What patent
Sir,
right?
There was a threat that the private companies may take the patent right for their product, which was originally made by the handloom weavers.
No, patent is for novelty. The novelty कहाँ से जो already they are making it. It is already in the public domain. It is already known. Patent कहाँ से ले लेगा कोई company कैसे patent ले लेगी?
It was, I remember it was for the fabric, I guess, like production of it maybe.
नहीं सर नहीं होता जो ऑलरेडी जो चीज है उसके ऊपर तो पेटेंट हो नहीं सकता ना एक ट्रेडिशनल नॉलेज है उसका पेटेंट नहीं हो सकता है कोई नहीं ले सकता उसका पेटेंट चलो आगे चलो
The next is Bangalore Blue Grapes. It is an agriculture product. It is also from Karnataka, Bangalore. This was filled in by the director of horticulture. Objections we have for this is a variety of fox grapes. One of these varieties are grown in Karnataka, grown in red sandy loam type soil. The speciality of it is known for having anti-cancer and anti-aging properties. It was filed during the same dates of 2010 July, but it was registered by 2013. The next 212 geographical indication is also from Bangalore, rose onion, from agriculture. It's the same Bangalore region, sorry. It was filed in by Bangalore Rose Onion Growers Association.
What is rose onion?
So it's a type of it's an onion.
Rose colored onion.
Yeah, sir, like the pink color. We have pictures down here. This shaped, like it was looking very pink in color. Like. So the observations we had that the bulbs of the onion had a very flat base. It had high pungency, especially for making onions. It was grown in any Bangalore climatic conditions. It was also filled in by 2010, which was registered by 2015. The next we have is Kinhal Toys. It's a handicrafted material. It was registered by Karnataka State Handicrafts Development. This had the Kinhal is a place name, Kinhal town, Koppal district of North Karnataka. It was a lightweight, traditionally woven craft made by Chitragars, which means the craft people are called Chitragars, jute racks, and soaked silver into pieces, which were directly powered into sawdust, which made that kita, like the toy, the material which bonded two crafts, it is called that kita, which was made by mixed in sawdust and tamarind seed paste. The next is also Narayanpet Handloom Sarees, which is a handicraft. This was filed by Narayanpet Silk and Cotton Handloom Sarees. This was from this town named Narayanpet in Telangana state. They say that the weavers left behind by Chhatrapati Shivaji upon his campaign paved into traditional ceremonial auspicious sarees. This was filled in during the time of August 2010 and was registered by 2013. The next 215 is also a very famous Dharmavaram Pattu sarees. It is from the district named Dharmapuram of Anantapur region. It is from Andhra Pradesh and it was filled in by Dharmapuram Handloom Pattu sarees. These are the observations we had is that these are the textiles woven by handmade with mulberry silk and zari, which is called as Pattu zari, mostly used in traditional dances as Bharatanatyam and Kuchipudi. From here on, my teammate will take on. Surbhi.
The next geographical indication is 216 Agra marble inlay work. The geographical indication number 216 and 218 were withdrawn. That is Agra marble inlay work and the Nuwa Patna tie and dye fabrics. The 217 geographical indication, that is Bomkai saris and fabric. These came under the category of handicraft and filed by Directorate of Textiles and Handlooms from the state of Odisha in the Subranpur district. Mostly the designs of this kind of fabrics uses mostly the design of fish as a sign of success and affluences is depicted on the borders of sari. The threadwork on the borders and pallu are most attractive details on this sari. This was filed in 2010 and was registered by 2012. The next is 219. Habaspur sari and fabrics. These are also came under the category of handicraft filed by Chichagoda Weavers Cooperative Society and from the state of Odisha under the region Habaspur Kalahandi district. This was filed in 2010 and was registered by 2012. These were the cotton-based handloom textiles, and the textiles have traditional patterns like Kumbha. Kumbha stands for the temples and fish and flowers. Next is 220. The Behrampur Patta Sari. These also came under the category of handicraft. This was filed by the state Odisha under the region Brahmapur in 2010 and was registered by 2012. This is a famous silk work. Brahmpur is also known as the Silk City of India. The weaving technique is said to have originated over 200 years ago. The zari work on this design is also different from the others. Next, we have the pics from the GIIs. And in the last we have the references that is the official government size.
Have you also made a PowerPoint? Because the tabular form में तो PowerPoint नहीं नजर आ रहा मुझे.
Sir, initially we were thought that only document was submitted and only for term paper 1 the PPT was to be made. So, and then even TA sir has told it's okay for doc presentation, so we didn't make it.
Okay, when you make it, submit it.
Okay, sir.
Okay, thank you. Because you have seen all these past presentations now.
Yes, sir.
No, yours is a very different than all others. Chalo, next 23.
Sure, sir. I'll just share my screen. Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Yes, it is visible.
Okay, so let me start. So good evening. My partner Nehal and I will be giving a brief about what we have covered in our term paper, which are the geographical indications starting from 221 to 230. A small disclaimer here: most of the items that are covered in this 221 to 230 are agricultural or in nature or either food items, most of which have been filed registered by the Northeastern Agricultural Marketing Corporation. So moving on, the first one, the 221 is Arunachal orange. It's also known as Vakra orange, and it has some distinctive qualities which are generated because of specific agroclimatic conditions of Arunachal Pradesh. It is a round-shaped fruit with a sweet and sour taste, and it usually does not require a utensil to peel and cut the fruit, and it is usually eaten as in fruit salads or plainly consumed. The peak season for its harvesting is between November and February. So it was the registration was filed by Nirma Care, as I stated previously, and it was filed in 2013 and later registered in 2015. The next one in line is the Sikkim large cardamom. So it is one of the most important commercial crops of Sikkim, which it's the most commercial crop of Sikkim, and it is superior in quality as compared to rest of the states of India, which has been achieved after a long history of development of traditional knowledge by the farmers living in Sikkim. It is a perennial herb with subterranean rhizomes and pseudostem of leafy shoots. It takes roughly 3 years to grow, and flowering the flowering happens during the April and May, and the final capsules mature during the September and October of the third year. Again, this was filed by Neramak in 2013 and registered by 2015. Next we come on to miso chili. It is a fruit that belongs to the Capsicum frutescens, and it is one of the most common crops grown in the state. It is commonly used in spicy cuisines such as pickles, chutneys, and hot sauces. And due to its nature, it is in highly demanded in the southeastern Asian countries such as Thailand, Vietnam, Bangladesh, and even China. The major share of the produce that is happening in Mizoram is for export outside the state as well as the country. The next one is the Joynagar Moa. It was filed by the Joynagar Moa Nirmankari Society in 2013 and registered in 2015. It comes from the state of West Bengal, and it has a distinctive and naturally occurring characteristics of taste as well as aroma. Its ingredients are essentially khoi mixed with molasses, ghee, sugar, cardamom, kishmish, cheese, jaggery, and cashew nut. And it has a very elegant taste, and it comes in a variety of sizes, varying between 50 to 75 grams in dry weight. And it is also known to be easily digestible. Next, we have the Banaras Gulabi Meenakari craft. It is an ancient art form which emerged in the eastern and the central parts of Uttar Pradesh, and it is known for its superb design and color combinations across the country. It is characterized by the pink strokes on the white enamel, and it is essentially the art of decorating a metal surface by attaching multiple mineral substances over it. In the earlier times, it was mostly done by using gold, and now it is also being done by using metals such as silver, copper, bronze, etc. This technique is considered as one of the most alluring and technical of all metal decorations across India. It was registered by Sahbagi Welfare Samiti back in 2013 and was registered by 2015. Now my partner will take over from here. Nehal?
Yeah. So the GI number for this product is 226, and the name of the product is Assam Karbi Anglong Ginger. So the Karbi Anglong district of Assam is considered as an important ginger growing area, and the agroclimatic condition of this area are characterized to be warm and humid summers with abundant rainfall and cool winters, which are the favorable conditions for ginger cultivation. Mostly two types of ginger are grown here, namely Nadia and Bhola. The rhizome of Nadia variety is medium to bold, light brown in color with a pungent and spicy smell. And similarly, the Bhola variety is also having this kind of odor and color, but it is also a little more fibrous than the Nadia variety. In Northeast India, Assam ranks first in ginger acreage as well as production, and Kargi Anglong district alone produces 40,000 megatons of ginger per annum. More than half of ginger oil and oleoresins traded in the world market is from India, and ginger production in Assam, particularly in Karbi Anglong, qualifies for this export. This GI was filed by Neramak, and the registration date was in 2015. Next slide, please. So the GI number for this registration is 227, and the name of the product is Tripura Queen Pineapple. So the Tripura Queen Pineapple is characterized by its distinct aroma and pleasant organoleptic qualities with comparatively lesser fiber content. Apart from this, it is almost free from any chemical residue because of the organic cultivation practices that are followed while by the farmers of Tripura. The fruits are harvested when the eyes turn yellow during mid-May to mid-July, and this fruit is available after that. The sweetness and unique aroma of Tripura pineapple is what differentiates it from the other pineapples grown in northeastern India. This delightful tropical fruit is very high in enzyme bromelain and antioxidant vitamin C, both of which play a important role in body healings process. This GI was filed by Naramac, and the registration date was 2015. Next slide, please. Yeah. So the GI number for this registration is 228, and the name of the product is Chengli Kodan Nendrin banana. Chengli Kodan Nendrin banana is also known as Chengzi Kode banana, which is the most popular and traditional Nendrin cultivation of Thrissur district in Kerala. This variety of Nendrin banana is famous for its characteristic taste, bunch shape, and fruit color. The sugar content of this banana varies between 26 to 30%, and it has a shelf life of 7 to 9 days. The mature banana will have a pale yellow color, and as the fruit ripens, its end turns red, and this decides the quality and price of the product. And the importance of this banana is that these bananas are used as gifts to be given as an offering in temple, especially in the famous temple of Guru Vayur temple in Kerala. And it is also given as gift bunches to relatives and friends as a token of culture, gratitude during the Onam season. This registration was filed by Chengli Kodan Banana Growers Association in 2015. Next slide, please. Yeah, so the registration number for this product is 229, and the product is Ratlami Save. So Ratlami Save is a light yellow fried food product that is produced by manufactured by using traditional formula, and the ingredients that are used to produce the save comprises of gram flour, clove, black pepper, asafoetida, brown chili, cumin seeds, raw salt, and groundnut oil. Uh, the history behind this product is that when the Mughal emperors were passing through the Malwa region, which is now known as NP, they could not get wheat to prepare their sevaiya, aka vermicelli. So they asked the local bhil tried to make it using the gram flour, and it was sorry. It is that is why this is also known as Bhildi Save, which is known as the predecessor of Ratlami Save, and this was first produced commercially in 1900s. Recently, this save has faced competition from the Indian snack companies, which are selling this product with smart packagings and which are easy to handle and have a longer shelf life. This product was filed by Ratlami Save Evam Namkeen Mandal, and it was filed in 2015, registered in 2015. Next slide, please. So the GI number for this product is 230, and the product is Tezpur Lychee. Lychee is a subtropical evergreen fruit, as you all might know, and this fruit consists of 60% juice, 8% rag, 19% seed, and 13% skin, varying upon different varieties and climate. Generally, this product flourishes best in a moist atmosphere, having abundant rainfall and free from frost. A variety of lychee is grown in different parts of India, but Tezpur lychee of Assam has gotten GI tags, making this item an incontrovertible proof of their origins in their state and protecting them from production elsewhere. Lychees from Tezpur is known for their excellent quality, pleasant flavor, juicy pulp, and attractive red color. This registration was filed by Naramac, and the registration date for it was in 2015. So that was all from our side, and yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Who is the next?
Group number 24.
Hello, sir. Sir, my partner is currently having VL 700 quiz till 6:45. Can we please give our presentation?
25. ठीक है.
6:45.
25.
Yeah.
Group
No,
25.
group sir is telling group number 25. Group number 25. Start. Group number 25.
Yes, sir. My name is Dhanvanshu.
Yes, sir.
So I will be sharing now, sir.
Start.
Sir, is it visible now?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Good morning, everyone. My name is Dharmanshu, and me and my friend Abhimanyu are here to present the term paper on the GI tag. So, sir, first is the Kutch embroidery. Its application number is 509, and it was registered by the Ministry of Textiles, the Development Commissioner Handicrafts, and the patent for the GI tag status was granted in 2015 in November. So here is the brief introduction about the Kutch embroidery. It's basically from the Kutch region, which is very famous district in Gujarat, and it has been famous for its tribal community. So basically what is there is a piece of cloth on which there is very beautiful embroidery, which is done by the women of the Kutch district. And it's not just on the cotton fabric, it uses various form of other fabrics like silk threads or combination of both, or also on satin. Here is the image of the Kutch embroidery, which can be seen on the screen. So the next one is the Karnataka bronzeware. So this is a very ancient technique. Its application number is 510. It was also registered by Development Commissioner of Ministry of Textiles, and it was granted in 2015. Kutch embroidery was granted from Kutch region. So Karnataka bronzeware, as the name suggests, is from Karnataka, and as you can see in the image, there is very beautiful embroidery on the metal alloys. Here is this image of the bronzeware, which can be seen on the screen, and it's a very special technique, and it has been shown in the Republic Day parade also. So basically, it's natively from the Bidar district in Karnataka. So it has been very ancient technique, and the process by which it is made, it is known as the lost wax method, in which there is a mold of wax, and in which the molten metal is poured in it then the metal takes the shape of that mold. So here are the images of the Karnataka bronzeware. Next is Kanjifa cards of Mysore. This is also during the medieval times. In medieval history, it has been mentioned many times. Its application number is 511, and it was also registered by Development Commissioner of Ministry of Textiles, and the patent was granted in 2015. So Kanjifa cards of Mysore is a specialty of Mysore only, but there are also other Kanjifa cards. So what happens, there is a very circular kind of disc, and on which beautiful designs are made by hand. So it's a very traditional technique. Ganjifa is basically a Persian word which means Ganji fair. It's a card game which was developed in the medieval history during the times of Mughal. And it's not just only from Mysore, there are other from Rajasthan, from Nepal, from Kashmir. There are other varieties of Ganjifa, but the GI tag which we are discussing about is particularly from Mysore. So next one is the Navalgund Duris. It's a kind of fabric cloth on which beautiful embroideries are made. So its application number is 512, and it was also, the applicant was Development Commissioner, Ministry of Textiles, and the patent was granted in 2015. Its geographical area belongs to Karnataka. So basically, most of the ancient things which have been coming are coming from the south region. So its story is very interesting. Basically, there were weavers from a group of Bijapur who used to make in these kinds of fabrics. But when there was a war during the medieval times between Adil Shah, so these people were forced to migrate to Navalgund. So from that, this Navalgund has been known as Navalgund Duris. Duris has been derived from their native word. So there was a battle between Adil Shah and Vijayanagar Empire. There was a lot of chaos. So they escaped from that region and settled in Karnataka. Basically, earlier they were traders of pearl, the pearls. They were traders, but later they carry on their traditional work in Navalgund. The basically fabric on which beautiful designs are made. The last one which I'm going to talk about is the Thanjavur art plate. Its geographical area is Tamil Nadu and the patent was granted in 2015. The applicant was also Development Commissioner, Ministry of Textiles. So what happens is this is the image of the Thanjavur plate. It's a very beautiful artifact from Tamil Nadu. It's a circular plate on which beautiful designs have been made using hands, and there is a combination of various metals such as bronze, copper or silver, gold. So this has been ancient technique during the medieval times. Basically, it was invented by the Maratha rule. During Maratha rule, it was very popular, and it was carried on by the Maratha traders from the Maratha region to the Southern Empire. And this is the very beautiful plate which has been in existence until now. This work has been going on in the southern region, and its GI tag was 530. From now on, my friend Abhimanyu is going to take over from here.
So this is Swami Malai bronze icons. Its application number is 514, and it was also filed by the Development Commissioner Handicrafts. Next slide. It refers to the bronze idol and statues that are manufactured in Tamil Nadu. The Government of India recognized their existence in 2008 to 2009. Most of the people on Swami Malai are indulged in metal sculpting. They are known as artisans and are known as sthapitas, who are traditionally from Vishwakarma community and have practiced metal casting for several generations. The bronze icons of Swami Malai are in such a high demand that they are also exported to other countries like United States, United Kingdom, Australia, South Africa, etc. Next thing. Next is the temple jewelry of Nagar. Next is the temple jewelry of Nagarcoil. Its application number is 515, and it was filed by the Development Commission of Handicrafts as well. Its geographical area is Tamil Nadu. Next slide. Temple jewelry of Nagarcoil uses a peculiar red and green stone called Kuchukal and is used to make jewelry. The temple jewelry is believed to have originated somewhere around 9th century during the reign of the Chola dynasty. The traditional jewelry is made of the finest metal, and only precious gems and stones are used in the jewelry. Next is the application number 470, which is the Ajra Gansal rice. It was filed by the Ajra Taluka Kshetra Vikas Mandal, and the date of filing is 26 March 2014. Next slide. Ajra Gansal are grown in the Kolhapur district as an aromatic grain and have been cultivated for many generations. Some families have been cultivating rice for more than 100 years. The rice is known for its taste and aroma, and is also very tender and non-sticky. It is a typical kind of rice, and its nutrition, taste, and aroma is also of a typical kind. Next slide. Next is the Mangla Veda Jovar. Its application number is 472, and it was filed by the Maldandi Jovar Vikas Sangh on 26 March 2014. Next slide. It is known for its special cuisine of Jovar Bakri and salsa, which is made from ground green chilies, kada tikha, and onion and chutney of groundnuts. It is white, bold, and round grain with a thin pericarp. It also has a high percentage of glucose as compared to other varieties, and is also healthy for people with celiac disease. Next slide. Last is the Sindhugad and Ratnagiri Kokum, which was filed on 26 March 2014 by Sindhugad Ratnagiri Mokum Sanstha. Next slide. Sindhugad and Ratnagiri is a geographical indication from Maharashtra. Konkan soil and climate is suitable for the natural growth and development of this reddish green fruit. It is juicy and has a strong sweet acid taste. It also consists of many medicinal properties. On 31st March 2016, the Ratnagiri Kokum got the exclusive geographical indication. Thank you.
ये एक चीज हेलो
Sir, so that was yes sir.
ये तुम्हारा ये जो सीरियल नंबर से क्या है क्या 474 473 470 to 470.
Sir, actually in the list there it was from 241 to 250. So we have taken the serial numbers from 241 to 250.
हाँ तो वो जो 241 से 250 वाला नंबर क्यों नहीं दिया है इसमें हर एक में?
Sir, actually, that is the confusion which has been got into. So what has happened that there was a serial number and there was GI number. So we have focused on the serial number. So we have taken accidentally the serial number and the corresponding GI tag. Then we have taken, sir, and later we realized that we should have taken the 241 GI tag, sir.
चलो ठीक है.
So sir, these were the references. Thank you.
Okay. अभी एक काम करो, इसमें है ना, हेलो.
Yes sir.
इसमें जो है ना ये 241 से 250 तक का सीरियल नंबर, ये रजिस्ट्रेशन नंबर डालो और उसको रीसबमिट कर दो, ठीक है?
ओके सर.
ओके
ओके, थैंक यू सर.
Hello.
26.
Yeah, next is group number 26. Sir. Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Okay, so should I start, sir?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so we are group number 26 and I am Subidhi. Along with me, I'm having Priyanshi in my group. So we'll be, our topic is details of GI with registration number 251 to 260. So starting from 251, it's the first GI is the Zamatsky Chamel. That's the Saz hops. So Zamatsky Chamel is a fine semi-early aroma hops that is grown in Zetak, Saz, hop growing, which is a hop growing region basically, and it is used by breweries in the whole of the world. So thanks to its unique characteristics. In the brewing industry, especially during the production of high quality brand beers, Zetatsky Chamel takes a very important role. So when using Zetatsky Chamel, a beer with delicate and soft hop aroma with a balanced and pleasant taste aroma can be produced. Also in the lastly in the European Union, it is the first given designation for hops and one of the first designation given to self agricultural or food products. So here is the logo attached. Then moving to GI registration number 252. That the product name is sausage and the GI is Neuenberger Bratwurst or Neuenberger Rod Bratwurst. So basically, it's a small thin bratwurst from Franconia's largest city, Nuremberg, which was first documented in 1567. It is basically 7 to 9 centimeters long and weighs around 20 to 25 grams. The recipe is very old. According to the historical sources, it dates back to around 1300s. It seems that the poet Johann also loved Neuenberger bratwursts so much that he had sent them via the mail to Weimar. So the denominations Neuenberger bratwurst and Neuenberger roast bratwurst. Roast here comes from the grill above the cooking fire. Our PGIs, that is protected geographical indications under EU laws since 2003 and may therefore be only be produced in the city of Nuremberg, where an association for the production of Nürnberger bratwurst was established in 1997. So we were not able to get the logo for this GI. Moving on to the next one. Next one is GI registration number 253. So the product name is beer and the GI is Münchener beer. So Münchener beer is a beer from Germany that is protected under the EU laws with PGI status again. So first it was published under relevant laws in 1998. So this designation was also one of the 6 German beers registered with the PGI designation at that time. The beer is produced using water that is taken from deep wells within the city of Munich, which is drawn through layers of slate formed millions of years ago. The water is mixed with coarsely grounded malted cereal, which produces a mash that is stirred constantly while being heated to different temperature levels. The mixture is then lathered and then added hops and boiling the mixture for 1 or 2 hours. This helps create the specific flavor profile of the beer, breaking down the hops and removing proteins that are detrimental to the taste. So moving to the GI number 254. So the product name is Hop and the GI is Hoffen Osj Alterau. Ellertau. So this is a special kind of beer that is made from Ellertau called fresh or wet hop beer that can only be brewed at hop harvest time. So Ellertau hops are exported over 100 countries around the world to give the best beer in the world, their pleasant bitterness, a fine aroma, foam stability, and much more. Highly specialized hop farms produce over 30 hop varieties, from powerful high alpha hops to the finest aromatic hops. The Ellertau is also home to the largest and the most modern processing plants with sufficient cooling capacity to store the quality products carefully and to refine them into a variety of hop products. Moving to the next GI number 255, that is Lübecker Marzipan. The product name is confectionery. So while marzipan has been produced in Central Europe since the Middle Ages, the product typically contains a large amount of sugar with only a small amount of almond mixed in it. Lübeck is the capital of the Hanseatic League, was an important trading hub which ensured a steady supply of ingredients. So then consequently in the 18th century, the marzipan produced in. So Lübeck started becoming well known for its high quality due to its high almond content. So then the quality requirements of Lübeck marzipan were set higher than those of the conventional marzipan and was regulated by the RAL German Institute for Quality Assurance and Classification. So for a product to qualify as a Lübeck marzipan, a product must contain no more than 30% sugar, while the Lübeck fine marzipan must contain up to 10% sugar. So then moving on to GI number 256, I hand it over to Priyanshu.
So now talking about GI number 256, the GI is corn and the product name is spirits. So corn has been manufactured in Germany since the 15th century according to the legend. In 1545, the first corn manufacturing prohibition was enacted. The use of grain or malt in the production of spirits was outlawed by an ordinance of the Northern Municipal Council. The historians believe that the beer brewers wished to protect themselves from corn brand manufacturers who had raised the cost of grain. Now in 1789, the first purity legislation, that is the German Reinheitsgebot, was formed for the distillation of corn. The city of Nordhausen imposed a rule that required 2/3 rye and 1/3 barley or malt to be utilized. Next slide, please. Now talking about GI number 257, that is the GI is Mitterrhein. The product name is vines. So the Mittelrhein is a lovely region with steep terraced vineyards and some of the most spectacular scenery in the wine world. The medieval castles and runs clinging to the rocky peaks, the sites of ancient legends were sci-fied, taken, and the Loreley seemed to come to life. Now, from Bingen to the gates of Bonn, this wine-growing region, where the Romans planted the first vineyards, runs for nearly 100 kilometers. Now, because the region's planted acreage has been diminishing for some time, its wines are rarely found on international markets and appear to be relatively unknown even within Germany. Next slide. Now talking about the GI number 258, that is Rheinhessen. The product name is wine. So with 26,758 hectares under cultivation in 2018, this is the largest of 13 German wine areas for quality wines. It is located on the left bank of the Rhine between Worms, and the Bingen in the federal state of Rhineland-Palatinate and is named after the old Rhenish-Hesse region. So despite its historical name, it is no longer a part of the federal state of Hesse as it has been since World War II ended. So several attempts to formally rejoin the erstwhile wine-growing areas of Mainz on the Hessian side during the post-war period were failed. Now, from a variety of varietals, this produces predominantly white wine. Next slide, please. So talking about the GI number 259, that is the Rengoy. The product name is wine. So this is the one of the 13 German wine districts recognized for producing high quality wines. Suviti, can you mute? I think it's disturbing.
Just a second, okay.
So despite accounting for only 3% of Germany's total vineyard area, this has produced several historically significant breakthroughs in German winemaking and is home to many internationally renowned wineries, including Schloss Johannisberg. In 2016, the Rengoy had the highest proportion of the Riesling, that is 78.3% of any German winemaking region, wine growing region, that is, with 3,125 hectares of vineyards. So now talking about the GI number 260, that is the GI is the Mosel Saar Ruhr. The product name is wines. So this is a German wine growing region in the valleys of the rivers Mosel, Saar and Ruhr near Koblenz and Trier, the Rhineland-Palatinate, and it is famous for its wines of Riesling, Elbing and Müller-Thurgau grapes. Now,
these are the references. These are the references that we used. Thank you.
Who's the next?
Yes, sir, we are here. Shikhar, are you there?
Sir, can the group 24 present now? I had.
Shikhar, can you present this?
Yes, I'm presenting.
So should we present?
Yes.
Can you see the slides?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so we are group number 27, and we will be discussing about the GA application number from 261 to 270. As we have seen in the last presentation as well, basically in the late 250s application numbers, most of the application are being done by the European countries. So first is the G application number 261. That is the Franken. So this is a region that is present in Germany and which is especially known for wines. So this is currently under examination. That means it hasn't been registered yet, and we'll find out why. So the applicant was the Deutscher Weinfonds, and the application date was 28th November 2011. Now this wine has been grown in the main river for the Franken area for 1200 years. This has been established by a box beetle, which is actually a shape which is flattened at the bottom. So it's an ellipsoid shape. So that bottle shape is a significance of the Franken wines that are being sold. Now, the main criteria what makes these Franken wines more popular and special is the soil and the climate conditions that are present in this particular area, and the high mineralization that actually comes into the taste of the wine as well. Also, these wines have a alcoholic content of 5.5 volume %, and they are present in a physical appearance of red wine, rose wine, and also the white wine. Now, as to look at how this is produced, so it is produced from the grapes of Vitis vinifera grape varieties, which is actually only found in the Franken region. Now, when this application was submitted to the Indian registrar, the examination report included these particular things that were objected.
These were the missing documents that were not submitted by the applicant, and that is why it didn't lead to the registration of the GI application. So as per the Rule 33 of the Geographical Indications of Good Rules 2002, these were all the documents that were demanded. A signature of the applicant was not present. Also, there was some crucial information like the description of the wine, including the quality of the grapes, the fermentation period, the physical, chemical, and the organoleptic characteristics of the product that should also have been included as per the examination committee. Now coming to the next application number, which is 262, which is Bayerisch beer. This is in the geographical area of Germany, which is actually currently published in the journal, and it is under process for being registered. This is applied by Bayer Bronderbund, which is actually an association of all the beer companies that are present in this area. And this is basically made by the fermentation of the malt with addition of various elements like water, hop, and yeast. So the main difference that it has over other beers is the way that it is made. It includes both the crushed malt as well as varied malt charges to make the beer wood. After that, it's the same process that is being followed for the other beers as well. So there's no significant differentiation there. The next GA application number is 263, which is Chios Mastiha. And this is the only one GI application that is being registered from 261 to 70. And this was applied by Chios Gum Mastic Growers Association. And this was applied on 20th 11 2011. So this is also present in an area of Greece, and this is basically elastic gum and a resin. So there are mastic tree that is grown only in the specific Mediterranean region of Greece, from which this particular liquor is extracted, and that liquor is actually condensated and distilled to finally mix with the alcohol as well to give the small ball-like structure, which we can see in this figure. Also, the top figure that is the Chios Gum Mastic were written, that is the GI logo for this particular GI. Now, the GI application number 264, which is Retsin of Attiki. This is also a wine which is in the geographical area of Greece. So this was applied by the National Interbranch Organization for Wine and Wine. And this is also currently under examination because of some problems in the application that was done by the applicant. So it is actually being registered in the European Commission regulation though. So it is one of the most famous wines in Greece, and that is mainly because of the taste that it has. And the reason for its taste comes from the Savitiano grape variety, which is just found in the Retsin of Attiki area. And these wines have an alcohol content of 9% volume, and they are found in a physical appearance of both white as well as rose. And these are extracted from the plant that is known as Pinus helipnensis. Final application number, G application number 265 is Ouzo, so which was applied by the Association of Greek Distillates and Spirit Drinks, and this is also currently under examination. It's a spirit product which is actually made by the any seed, which is mixed with different kinds of plants, crops, mastiha, chios as well, to finally and also done and distillation to make the product. And here the alcoholic content is 37.5% volume, which is actually very high alcohol content, and it has a colorless, transparent as liquid physical appearance and this is the product version form how it's being sold currently, and how people interpret this.
Yeah, thank you, Shikhar. Yeah, from 266, I will continue. So GI application number 266 is Elia calamantis, and status is also under examination, and it was filed by the Agricultural Cooperative Union of Messenia, and the date of filing was 28th of November 2011. And what's different about this Elia calamantis is that it is a table black ripened olives which are produced from the very specific Kalamun variety of olive. And as you know, olive is usually very light. It's around 6 grams, and it's around the size of the stone is 7.8 to 10, and the olives are usually detached from stone, and the taste is excellent, and they look glossy black. And the method by which they are processed is like the olives are picked from the tree when they are fully ripe, and that is when they are black in color, and then they are washed and soaked in brine, which is salt and water solution, to ripen. And this product is distributed in tins, which is filled with extra virgin Kalamata olive oil. Yeah, next slide, please. Yeah, so GI application number 267 is the Samos, and its status is also under examination, and it was filed by the Union of Winemaking Cooperatives of Samos, and its location is Greece. Its location is also Greece, and the date of filing was 28th of November 2011. And Samos is basically a famous historical Greek island in the east of Aegean Sea, and Samos wine is produced from the vice muscat of Samos, and its alcohol content, it varies from 15 to 22%, which is also quite high. And the method of preparation is that harvesting of the grapefruit takes place, after which the grapes are crushed in the wine press in the Samos itself. Yeah, and in the figure you can see the picture of the Samos wine. Yeah, next slide, please. Yeah, so GI application number 268 is Feta. 268 is Feta, and its status is also under examination. And it was filed by the Greek Farmer Union on 28th of November 2011 itself. And its geographical area is also from Greece. And what basically is in this GI is that there is a white table cheese which is stored in brine, which is salt plus water solution, and it is produced using traditional method, and it is exclusively made from sheep oil, and it is a mixture or from a mixture of sheep's milk and goat milk, and with goat milk it means not extending 30% of the net weight. So basically we can say that it is made from sheep's milk only. And how it is produced, it like after coagulation of milk, the cheese curd is placed in very special vessels, and the natural draining takes place, where the curd is stabilized and its surface is dry salted. And at this stage it develops there a very thin mold on the cheese curd, and then after that the cheese is then placed in wooden and metal vessels, and then they are soaked in the brine solution. And these vessels need to be kept at very special temperatures, which is around 80 degrees Celsius, and the relative humidity not less than 85 degrees centigrade, where they are kept for 2 to 4 days. And this whole process takes around 2 months for the, yeah, next slide, please. Yeah, so GI application number 269 is the Scythia Lasuthiocritis, and its geographical area is also Greece, and its applicant and its status is under examination, and applicants were the Union of Agricultural Cooperative of CETA, and its date of filing was also 28th November 2011. And its description is that it is a product of extra virgin olive oil, which has very exceptional quality, and it is produced from the Koroneiki variety of olives. And these olives are typically green yellow in color and are relatively thick, with organometallic characteristic of a mature fruit and a very fruity flavor, which is very characteristic of that variety. And it is produced when the clean olives of this Koroneiki variety, it is pressed and processed in traditional and centrifugal olive mills, which also depends on the excellent processing conditions. And this olive oil fruit is created by basically ground level spraying or by biological methods. And as you can see in the image as well. Yeah, GI number 270, our final GI, is Peza Heracleocritis, and its geographical area is also from Greece, and its status is also examination, and its applicant name is the Union of Agriculture Cooperatives of Peza, and its date of filing is 28th November again. And so basically what is it is, it's a product of a virgin olive oil, which is produced from a very special olive oil with a fruity flavor, which resembles it with the nature of the ripe fruit itself. And a very special thing is like the acidity of this olive oil is maximum is 0.6 pH only. So you can say that it's very much acidic. And how it's prepared is like olive oil is basically harvested when the fruit is ripe, as we did in the previous GIs as well. And then after that, the trees are rather beaten with small wooden sticks or shaken with machines to free the olives from their stems, basically which means that they are not manually breaken from the stem. And after that these harvested olives are cleaned and processed on the same day itself in the very classic centrifuging mills of Greece, as I told before. And this This pressing is monitored and in order to keep the temperature low and preserve this gritty's exceptional organometric property. And this oil has a golden green color. As you can see in the image as well, this is the Paiza olive oil. Yeah, next slide, please. So basically our conclusion is that all the geographical indications which we studied here were from Europe, two from Germany and 8 from Greece, and the applicants were communicated through the European Union. For this is the reason applications being identical in nature and almost same kind of objection were raised by the LDA registrar itself. And to produce the missing documents, many associations did not produce anything, but very few did. So on re-examination, as Shikhar told also, only one has been passed right now, that is the Chios Masita. And even after final notice is sent, even after many years of the application, the final abandoning of the application, which gives a month time to the application for responding. And these are the references which we have used. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
हाँ जी
कितना टाइम है वापस हमारी पीपीटी से पहले?
पता नहीं इसकी बात
Aniket,
तो like
you're-
they are getting with in line or
Aniket,
not?
you are on. So thank you, sir.
चलो ओके थैंक यू
Thank you.
ये एक चीज बताओ ये जो है these are not registered so far.
So actually these were registered and then the registrar means as I told before also, because these were registered and from the
Actually, these
European
were-
Union itself. So
Sir, actually, these were not registered in the Indian. Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Yes, sir. Actually, these
Yes,
are not registered in the Indian. The Indian system, the organization that looks for the GI, but they are actually registered in the European regulations. So they are actually registered there, but they did apply for the Indian ones. But when we looked at the data, so we were not able to find like any further procedure or anything. So all the documents that remained were of final notices that were being sent to all these applicants.
See, usually what happens when there is a something GI already registered in a country, that is to be respected by the other countries. So it is a foregone conclusion. There is not really much examination. It is only that you invite opposition if anybody wants to oppose it, and usually nobody opposes it because जो इनके जो आपने जो ग्रीस वाले 8 नाम बताया, जर्मनी के नाम बताया, इस नाम का इंडिया में कौन अपोज करेगा? और वहां तो ऑलरेडी ये रजिस्टर्ड हैं.
हाँ सर, एक्चुअली जैसे
फॉर्मेलिटी प्रोसीजरल है, बस और कुछ नहीं है इसमें.
हाँ सर, एक्चुअली जैसे एक सेकंड में जैसे शिखर ने बताया, एक्चुअली उन्होंने उस पर ऑब्जेक्ट कर दिया कि आपके पास कोई लोगो नहीं है, यू नीड टू हैव अ लोगो रिगार्डिंग दैट एंड ऑल. So as you said, there is no need for an objection, but it is what it is.
चलो.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Who's the next?
Sir, the group number 24 will present, sir. They have skipped.
हाँ करो.
Good morning, sir. Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Good evening, everyone. So we'll be presenting our paper 2 of GI tags. So first we have created this table.
अपना ग्रुप का नंबर नहीं लिखा ऊपर?
No, sir.
क्यों? बाद में हमें कंफ्यूजन होता रहेगा ना.
We'll write it.
हाँ. यार ये PDF शो कर रहे हो यहाँ पे तो.
Sir, it is a document. We'll submit a PPT as soon as possible.
उस पे अपना वो लिख देना, ग्रुप नंबर लिख देना, ठीक है? और इसमें जो है you are using serial numbers, I think.
Yes, sir. We have used the serial numbers. So
तो इसको कन्वर्ट करके इसका जो रजिस्ट्रेशन नंबर लिखना, ठीक है? Okay.
So our first GI is Khasi Mandarin, and it has an application number of 465. So it is basically a variety of citrus fruits, and it is in the geographical region of Meghalaya, India. And the unique feature about it is that it has a tight skin, tight and smooth skin. Unlike other mandarins, it is not easy to peel and has more flesh and juice. Once it is peeled, it releases its sweet aromatic juice, which makes Khasi Mandarin a favorite amongst all citrus fruits. Now, Our second GI is Kachai lemon, and again it is another citrus fruit, and it is in the geographical area of Manipur, India. And we all know the uses of lemon. It can be used as a medicine, and also it can be used as a refreshing drink. And the unique feature about Kachai lemon is that it is considered to be unique as it is rich source of ascorbic acid containing 45 to 51 milligram per 100 ml juice. The juice content in Kachai lemon is from 36 to 56 ml per fruit. The fruit-bearing plants of Kachai lemon look like towering trees during the harvesting time. Next GI is Makrana marble, which is a variety of marble which is used for making furnitures and floors. So it is found in the geographical area of Rajasthan, and the description for it will be that it is a type of white marble which is popular for sculpture and building decor. It is mined in the town of Makrana in Rajasthan, India, and was used in the construction of several monumental monuments like Taj Mahal in Agra and Victoria Memorial in Kolkata. It is also listed as a Global Heritage Stone Resource by International Resource Union of Geological Sciences. It has 98% calcium content. Next GI is Varanasi wooden lacquer ware and toys. It is, as the name suggests, in Varanasi, Uttar Pradesh. And the unique feature about it is that designs are created with natural veins of wood. These toys are made without any joints and are attractive and things for children. Also, these wooden toys is a traditional craft in Varanasi district of Uttar Pradesh. Bright and colorful lacquered toys are made by clusters of skilled craftsmen. These toys were given by the geographical indication in 2014. Next GI is Dari, which is Mirzapur handmade Dari, which is made in Mirzapur, Uttar Pradesh. It is among the Mirzapur handmade Dari is one among a multitude of styles of floor coverings. They are defined essentially by the use of panja for weaving and are also known for their fairly bold colors and patterns. The unique feature about these Dari is that they are woven in a weft-based plain weave on a simple horizontal looms. Woolen yarns are mostly used. This gives them a sturdy and flat appearance. The mix of traditional and contemporary designs is evidence of a high degree of workmanship. Another unique factor about that makes it distinct from other Dari is that it is entirely manual. The whole process of making it is manual, starting from designing and weaving till finishing. Next will be another citrus fruit, which is Mimong Narang. It is also found in Meghalaya, India, and the unique thing about it is that it has a rough, robust, and bright in color skin, or it has a robust skin known as epicarp or flavado, which covers the fruit and protects it from damage. A white, thick, spongy mesocarp or librado, which together with epicarp forms the pericarp of the peel of the fruit, the internal part that makes the pulp. It is divided into individual segments or juice sacs by a thick radial film or endocarp. This part is rich in soluble sugars, significant amount of vitamin C, pectin fibers, different organic acids, and potassium salt, which gives this fruit characteristic citrine flavor. The next will be Nizamabad black pottery, and it is also in Uttar Pradesh. Pottery is mainly done in Azamgarh district of Uttar Pradesh. It is unique type of clay pottery known for its Daikshani body is engraved with silver patterns. The pottery are made with locally available fine textured clay. The clay molds are prepared in different shapes and are blackened in kiln. Now, Madhav will be presenting from Basmati, and he will conclude the term paper.
Hello, sir. So next is Basmati. So GI is registered. GI number is 145, and GI is registered in the year of 2008. So there is a controversy going on in India versus Pakistan over GI tag for Basmati rice takes a new turn. So basically, what happened? So as India has defined a defined a Basmati average pre-cooked milled rice length of 0.61 mm and average pre-cooked milled rice breadth of 2 mm among other parameters. So Basically, Pakistan had been in tug of war over exclusive trademark rights on long grain basmati rice. India appealed to UAE for protected geographical indication status for basmati rice last year. So next is Bagh Prints of Madhya Pradesh. It is registered in the month of 2000, year of 2015, and GI number is 505. Basically, Bagh Print is a traditional Indian handicraft origin in Bagh district of Madhya Pradesh. That's why his name is Bagh Prints, and the color there are various colors like red and black over white background, and is popular printing compositions. So the process of creating Bagh prints include pre-printing, printing, and post-printing. So next is Sankheda Furniture, and GI number is 507 and registered in the year of 2015. Sankheda Furniture is colorful teak wood furniture of Gujarat. It is also name in the village name Sankheda village. The village is located near Vadodara. So the product is not only widely marketed in India but also export to other countries like in Europe or West Asia. So these are the references for what we use for.
Okay, thank you. But when will you give it? Next 1 or 2 days?
We will provide you PPT by tomorrow.
Wednesday. Wednesday परसों तक, ठीक है?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Who is the next?
Group number 28, sir.
28. Okay.
So good evening, everyone. My name is Vasundhara, and me and my partner Harsh will be presenting our analysis on 10 GI applications. And just as a disclaimer, we also followed the serial number. So we'll be going from serial number 271 to 280. The first one is a Solapur pomegranate with a GI application number 502. It was filed by the Akhil Maharashtra Dalip Upadak Sangsodhan Sangh in the state of Maharashtra. Filed in 2014 and registered in 2016. It emerged as a superfood because of its medicinal and therapeutic values. Bagua and Ganesh are the two majorly grown varieties in Solapur. The prominent shape and size of this fruit was one of its distinct features. It is also supposed to be very good for leprosy patients, hence its name as a superfood. Next is the Kashmiri hand-knotted carpet. It was filed by the Miras Carpet Weavers Industrial Cooperative Limited in the state of Jammu and Kashmir, filed in 2015 and then registered in 2016. The distinct feature of this was that they are entirely made by hand using a design code which was termed as the talim. They are made of a combination of silk with silk or wool and cotton, and the talim or the color code is unique to each carpet, and the combination is one of the reasons for its distinction. The next is the Jamnagiri Bandhani. It was filed by the Jamnagar Chamber of Commerce and Industry in the state of Gujarat, filed on 13th of September 2010 and registered in May of 2016. The traditional Jamnagiri Bandhani is a term which refers to a tie-dye method of decorating clothes. The Muslim Khatri women are the custodians of this art, and the designs and the color pattern that comes out of this tie-dye are some of the most unique and distinct features which come out of India. Next is Prosecco. Prosecco was filed by an Italian company which was termed the Consorzio di Tutela della Denominazione di Origine Controller Prosecco. It was filed in Italy and it is confined to the Veneto and the Friuli Venezia Giulia provinces of Italy. Filed in 2014 November and registered in May of 2016. Prosecco is an Italian sparkling wine which is made from a type of white grape variety which is known as the Glera grape. The production is localized to northeastern Italy in certain provinces like Veneto and Friuli Venezia Giulia.
The distinct feature is in the production of the grapes, where in order to encourage the formation of aromatic substance in the grapes, the shoots are trimmed and they're trained to grow vertically. Next, we have the logo of the Mysore silk. It was filed by the Karnataka Silk Industries Corporation Limited in the state of Karnataka, filed in 2015 and registered in June of 2016. Mysore silk is one of the purest and most popular forms of silk in India and around the world. It has a very high weight per linear meter content of finished fabric, and it was very important for them to register a logo as well alongside the GI registration of the Mysore silk product itself. Next, we have the Varanasi glass beads, GI application number of 177, filed by the Varanasi Glass Beads Manufacturers Association in the state of Uttar Pradesh, regionalized to Varanasi. It was filed in 2019 and registered in November of 2014. Varanasi is well known for producing most of the glass beads which are exported from India. The distinct feature of the Varanasi glass beads are the narrow and the uniform diameter hole, and no two glass beads are identical as they are all made by hand. With regards to this GI registration, an opposition was raised and filed on 27th of February 2015. It was opposed by a Mr. Sudhausu Maheshwar from Pudil Nagar, Hathras, Uttar Pradesh, against the Varanasi Glass Beads Manufacturers Association. He raised two-line objections stating that the manufacturing process of the Varanasi beads were the same as done in Pudil Nagar, and the company in Varanasi also purchased the beads made in Pudil Nagar. The defense by the applicant was that even though the process was similar, the uniqueness of the Varanasi glass beads were approved along with supporting documents after deliberation during the registration process already. Plus, the glass beads industries also got their raw materials not only from Pudil Nagar but also from other places abroad. But the uniqueness was due to the fact that all these raw materials were then reworked to increase its value as well as to make it more economically viable. So after further proceedings and deliberations, the opposition failed to provide some other substantial evidence that was required. Plus, they also did not turn up for a hearing, and so the opposition was treated as abandoned against the GI application. Next, Harsh.
Hello, am I audible? Yes, so next is Asiago with application number 349. It is filed in Italy. It is produced in the regions of Italy, which has a filing date of November 2011 and registered on July 2016. Asiago is a semi-cooked cheese made from a cow milk. This cheese has been produced in Asiago Plateau, from where it has got its name as Asiago cheese. And this cheese has the characteristics which are derived mainly from environmental conditions and existing manufacturing practices in the production area. Next is the Bivapur chili with application number 473, which is filed by Bivapur Mirchi Utpadak Samuh Gat in the state of Maharashtra, mainly produced in Nagpur district, which has a filing date of March 2014 and registered on July 2016. Bivapur chili is a red salt chili which has a thick covering and has fewer chances of breakage and long shelf life. It has got hot sensory taste to caspacinitos as a major group of organic components, and chili has a medicinal values. It is also rich in vitamins A. Next is Ambemohar rice with application number 478. It is filed by Mulsi Taluka Ambemohar Samvardhan Sangh in Maharashtra and has a filing date of March 2014, registered on July 2016. Ambemohar rice has a small grain size, which is the aroma of variety is like blossoms of mango when cooked, and it has a sticky texture when cooked. And this Ambemohar rice is a short grain rice which is rich in vitamin B complex and potassium. And next is the Dahanu Golwar Chiku, which has a application number 493. Dahanu Golwar Chiku has been filed by Maharashtra Rajya Chiku Utpadak Sangh in Maharashtra,
and has a filing date of August 2014, registered on November 2016. The Hanu Kohlwar Chiku has a distinct taste of unique and sweet, which has made it superior over other varieties, and it has like environmental factors, soil, climate, the proximity of sea and mountains, which have made this the favoring the growth of the chikus in this region, and it has high nutritional values, which is an instant source of energy because of its high fruit sugar content. So these are the references from where we have procured the data, and thank you.
Good, thank you.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. Sir, I'm unable to open my camera. There might be some bug. So can I present without the camera?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
Thank you, sir.
So good evening, sir. This is group number 29, Yatik Singh and Ujjwal Kumar, and we are going to present geographic indication number from 281 to 290. These are the serial number for 281 to 290 of the geographic indications, and these are the registration number for these application numbers respectively. So the first one is Jalgaon banana. Jalgaon banana are one of the best quality bananas grown in India.
Please
and
wait.
due to the
Ujjwal, please. Yatik, please wait. I think Professor Jain is not here. Please wait.
No, I am very much here. Don't worry. Only thing
Okay, sir. Okay.
हाँ वो मेरे स्क्रीन के ऊपर पता नहीं किस एड टाइप का आ गया, वो निकल नहीं पा रहा है. I am not able to see the screen. Half of the screen is the thing overshadowed by the other screen. इसको कैसे निकालना है?
So I think you have to wait for the advertisement to end.
ओके, वॉइस नहीं जा रही? नहीं वो खत्म हो गया ना स्क्रीन यहाँ से.
ओके.
हाँ, yes.
So I was saying that Jalgaon banana is one of the best quality banana grown in India, and due to high number of banana production in the Jalgaon district, it is also known as the banana city of India, as well as the gold city of Maharashtra. Jalgaon is the 7th biggest banana producer in the world, and this banana is exported to various parts of the world like Dubai. And another is Marathwada Kesar mangoes. Marathwada Kesar mangoes are selected as best quality mangoes in India several times by various organizations. The orchards of these mangoes were believed to be planted on the instructions of Sri Chakrada Swami in the late 1200s. The orchards are still producing premium quality mangoes in the regions of Aurangabad, Nanded, Latur, Beed, and Osmanabad. The third one is Karwat Kadi saris and fabrics. These saris are a symbol of celebration and prosperity in the Vidarbha region of Maharashtra, and are worn at the auspicious occasions and at the weddings by the brides. The word Karwat is a Marathi word which means saw. And since Karwat Kati sari border have saw teeth like designs, so the fabric is known as Karwat Kati. The fourth one is the logo for applique work of Bihar. Applique work in Bihar is commonly known as Katwa in native language. It is the technique of stitching fabric pieces to another fabric, and it is commonly used in creating designer tents, canopies, and seminars. The fifth one is logo for Mulera Kile work of Rajasthan. Mulera is a small village in Rajasthan, and it is internationally famous for its terracotta plague and figurines of the local deities of and gods. The potters that make these clay works got this tradition handed down to them within their families for over past 5,000 years, and they are doing their part in continuing this beautiful tradition and forwarding this to their descendants. And now Ujjwal will continue.
For GI 286, we have Bandar Laddu. The GI was filed by the Brudhavanapura Bandar Laddu Manufacture and Welfare Association. The GI belongs to Machilipatnam, Krishna district of Andhra Pradesh. Bandar Laddu is also known as Thokudu Laddu. It is one of the most popular sweets of Andhra Pradesh, famous for its smooth and creamy texture. The Laddu got its name from a place located in Andhra Pradesh called Bandar, where they were originally originated from. For the next GI number 287, we have Johar Rice of Assam. This GI was filed by the Assam Agriculture University, and the GIs belong to the Jorhat, Assam, India. Johar rice is also known as the winter rice, Jahar rice, or Mija. It realizes the intelligence of being a geographical indication that is given to Assam. Because of its innate scent, Joha has a special place among all kinds of rice, and it is extremely valued. It is generally known for its scent, essence, and exemplary taste. Next GI, we have GI number 288, Udagiri Wooden Cutlery. It belongs to Mushirabad, Hyderabad, Telangana, India. It was filed by the Andhra Pradesh Handicraft Development Corporation Limited. Odagiri is known for its intricate carvings and fine proportion. Is made by a few masterpiece craftsmen of the region. This craft originated during the time of Kuli Qutub Shah kings. The carvings are on wood sourced locally from forests in and around Udagiri, be it Nardi, Devadiri, Biki, Chaka, or Polakburki. The most commonly used wood is from Nardi as it is very soft and easy to handle. The next GI, we have a shared GI, like who belong to the same person. GI number 288, 289, and 290. The Bardhaman Sita Bhog and Bardhaman Mihidana. Bardhaman Siti Bhog. It is a famous sweet of Bardhaman, West Bengal, India. Sita Bhog is a flavorful dessert that looks like white rice or vermicelli mixed with small pieces of gulab jamun. The gulab jamun is made from cottage cheese, also known as chhena in Bengali, rice flour and sugar. Sitaburg often gives it the appearance of pulao, which is albeit sweet in taste. According to late Nagendranath Nag, his grandfather late Kathagre Nath first invented a special Sitaburg Mihidana and in Bardhaman during the regime of Maharaj late Mahatab Chand Bahadur. For GI 290, we have Bardhaman Mihidana, which is also belong to West Bengal, India. This dessert is made from powder kamini bhog, gobind bhog, and basmati rice, mixed with a small amount of gram flour and saffron for a golden color. The fine fried small rice grains are dipped in sugar syrup drains one soak, and they are often referred to as cousins of bundi that are famous in North India. The patent for this Burdavan creation has legally been given to government of West. The Mihitana is also recognized as a heritage sweet of India. On last slide, we have the references that we have used to make the presentation. Thank you, sir.
अच्छा ओके जस्ट 1 मिनट मैं ना थोड़ा सा 1 मिनट के लिए मुझे इसे एक्सेप्ट करना पड़ेगा लीव करना पड़ेगा मेरा वो ये फुल स्क्रीन चेंज नहीं हो रहा है शिफ्ट एच Hello.
Yes, sir.
I have rejoined. Which group?
Sir, group number 30. Hello everyone. Sir, can you see the screen?
Yes.
So this is group 30 and my name is Lokesh Acharya. My partner's name is Abhishek Maji, and we are going to present the GI tags from to tag number 291 to 300. So the first one is Sikki grass products of Bihar. So basically it was filed by the development commissioner, and it belonged to the state of Bihar, uh, uh, and basically related to the Sitamarhi, Madhubani, Darbhanga districts of Bihar, and it was filed on 28th of December 2015, and registration date is 29th of April 2017. So Sikki grass crafts is an ancient art which is grown in different parts of Bihar during the monsoon season. Basically the Sikki grass, and the process includes like when the grass is fully grown, it is cut out, and the buds on the top are removed, and it is dried in the sun for 20 to 25 days, which gives it the signature color of golden. The making of arts include the use of a 6-inch long needle known as a takua, and it is used to make toys, baskets, dolls, and many other things, and the containers are used to store grains, clothes, and jewelries, etc. And the second one is Sujini embroidery work of Bihar. So it was also filed by Development Commissioner of Bihar, and it belongs to the region of Muzaffarpur, and filed on 28th of December, and registration dates to 29th of April. So it is as mentioned, it is belong to Muzaffarnagar district of Bihar, and initially the designs embroidery on the clothes depict the cultural and traditional local people, like daily activities, harvesting of crop in fields, festivals, etc. But in modern era, the embroidery is also used to depict the political and social issues related to the society. And coming to the process of making, it is done by skilled people who have family tradition of making these arts. It requires fine needles, threads, often colored with natural dyes, and the uses include the art to make furnished fabric, and decorating covers, cushions, saris. At present, people also use it for decoration and as gifting to people. The coming to the third one, that is GI registration 293. The product is Blue Poetry of Jaipur, which is very famous, and it was filed by Development Commissioner, and it belonged to the regions of villages of Sanganer, Nevta, Mohana, and Mohalan, and Cottage over villages of Jaipur, and it was filed on 28th of December 2015, and registration date back to 29th of April 2017. So it is a well-known artistic symbol of the capital of Rajasthan, Jaipur, and according to the records, the initial art was made in the first half of 19th century. The basically the art arrived from Persia and Afghanistan to India, and then Jaipur artists learned this skill from potters of Delhi and Multan. And the process of making involves the main material like quartz and not quartz but not clay. Other Material involved rock, glaze, sodium sulfate, multani mitti, that is fuller's earth. The pottery is made in furnaces which requires the same temperature for all these material and done in a single go. And blue arts are made colorfully by skilled workers. And the product includes such as plates, soap, dishes, and pitchers, trays, balls, and knobs. Coming to the fourth one, that is JI
5 minutes
registration
is
number.
already over.
Okay, I will try to make it fast. And so coming to the next one, that is JI registration number 294. It was also, that is Katputli of Rajasthan, and it belongs to the Nagpur district. And sorry, Nagpur is, I think I made it like wrong. It is different. So the Katputli of Rajasthan is a kind of puppet performance and known for traditional entertainment. The puppets are made up of food and cloth, and it is a traditional way to traditional way of performing the shows in India, Rajasthan particularly, and it is shown mainly in the city of Jaipur and Jodhpur. And puppets have appearances of locally dressed people. Puppets they have long nose for some historical reasons, and the bodies are made up of cloth which allows it free movement from with the strings attached to the finger of the performer, and the head is made up of wood. Uh, Coming to the next one, that is Banakanna Palle mangoes, that is belong to the Andhra Pradesh and Telangana, and the filing date is the 7th September 2011, and registration is 3 May 2017, and it has been grown for more than 100 years in Andhra Pradesh. Locally, it is also known as Benishan, Kapatai, and Safeda. And this type of mangoes retain their quality up to 3 months if stored in cold storage, and this tech will help farmers to gain a better price in the market. So handing from there, I will hand the presentation to my partner Abhishek Maji.
Yeah, so Pochampally Ikat is the 296 GI registration number, and it is filed by the Pochampally Handloom Weavers Corporation Society Limited, and its filing date is, yeah, previous slide. Okay, yeah. The filing date is 8 August 2016, and our registration date is 24 October 2017. And as suggested, the Pochampally is a small town in Andhra Pradesh, India. It is known for its handloom fabric, that is Pochampally Ikat. It uses a special technology like tie and dye to make designs. Some benefits of GI registration is that it gained media attention. So it increased the market of Pochampally sarees by about 20%, and it also increased investment on Pochampally handloom. I'm moving on to next slide. So GI registration number 297 is our Govindavog rice, filed by Officer of Special Duty and ex-officer Director of Agriculture in the state West Bengal. Its filing date is 24 August 2015, and registration date is 24 October 2017. The rice is predominantly cultivated in the East Burdwan district in the southern region of Damodar River. The rice has much higher productivity compared to other varieties of rice, and it is said that protein content in Govindavog rice is absorbed much better by the body than brown rice. So also after the GI registration, the marketability of the Govindavog rice in the domestic and international markets has strengthened. Moving on to the next slide. It's Durki stone carvings. Its GI registration number is 298, filed by Andhra Pradesh Handicrafts Development Corporation Limited. Its filing date is 1 May 2014. Registration date is 24 October 2017. This is available only in the Palandu region, and like others, this GI tag did not help the fine craftsmen to sustain themselves. maybe due to the lack of media awareness and etc. So the lack of access to the organized market and dwindling government support, the sculptors had to abandon their profession. In next slide. It is a GI registration number 299, Etukopaka toys, filed by the Andhra Pradesh Handicrafts Development Corporation Limited. Its filing date is 1 May 2014 and recent date is 24 October 2017, like the same as previous. And this was there was an imitation of Etikopaka toys by China, and the market was flooded by these cheaper Chinese products. So there was a need for the GI registration. And however, after the GI registration, there was a setback in 2007 since for the export of these wooden toys to US and Europe were restricted since the importer insisted on GI certification and heavy metal analysis. However, the GI certification was approved, but the heavy metal analysis was not. And also, there was no support from the government for the heavy metal analysis. In the next slide.
Dr. Saiki, don't read each and every sentence from beginning to the end. Okay, time is limited. You should read or speak a few sentences out of the one full slide. Okay.
So last GI registration number is 300. The product name is Tulaibanji rice, filed by the Officer of Special Duty and ex-officer Director of Agriculture in the state West Bengal. Filing date is 24 August 2015 and registration date is 24 October 2017. Tulaibanji rice is non-basmati aromatic rice with GI status. It is also used in special occasions in West Bengal to make payasam for guests, and it has been in existence for more than 100 years. Thanks. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. I'm uploading the site.
मैं बस बोलूंगा and some of the facts about this thing is जो तूने लिखे हुए हैं खत्म. मैं कुछ चीज नहीं बोलूंगा. मैं बस भाई मैंने पढ़ा तक नहीं है यार. मैंने नहीं पढ़ा. मैं तो मेरे को जो याद रहेगा मैं बोलूंगा.
Okay, so hi everyone. I'm Ratnesh, and we have prepared for geographical indexations from serial number 301 to 310. I'm Ratnesh, and Mahendra is also, but he is not present right now because of some reason. So I apologize for on behalf of him. Okay, so I will be presenting the presentation. Okay, so I have put all the logos first. So this is about Chaksasang Wave. This is first, and then
you have to
this,
share your presentation.
Okay, is it not visible? Nothing
No.
is visible. I think it is visible.
अब थिंक करने से क्या होता है जब
Is it visible?
हमें तो विजिबल नहीं हो रहा है.
Sir, I have shared my screen. If it is visible to anybody else.
Your screen is not able.
Okay, sir. I am trying to share again.
क्विट करके दोबारा शेयर करो.
मैं एक बाइट में तो उसका भी उठ रहा होगी. नहीं
So sir, is it visible now?
No.
Still not visible?
No.
Sir, it is saying that your status is set to not to disturb. You will get notification for urgent message and from your priority context. So I think something some accessibility issue is there. So if you can, if Jason sir can allow me something.
I cannot do this. You
Let's say
just do
it
this.
in chat and someone else can.
Go to your status and make it available. It is from your end, not from mine.
Okay sir, okay.
अच्छा अपना ये ठीक ठाक करो तब तक we will take the next one right now. Okay. 32.
Yes, sir.
Group 32 will share the presentation.
शेयर करो.
So, good evening, sir. I am Rishabh Kumar Ajak, and with my teammate Shritik Goyal are going to present on geographical indications from 311 to 320. Next slide. Yeah. So, Bhagalpuri Zardalu mango. Bhagalpuri Zardalu mango. Its GI registration number is 311. It comes under agricultural goods. Its class is 31, and it is filled by Bhagalpuri Zardalu Aam Utpadak Sangh in village Maheshi, Post Tilakpur, and it is facilitated by Bihar Agricultural University. It is filled on 2016, and its registration is up to valid up to 19/6/2026. Next slide, please. Yeah. So coming towards the remark, Bhagalpuri Zardalu mango. Bhagalpuri Zardalu mango is a unique kind cultivated in Bihar, Bhagalpur and neighboring regions. It is creamy yellow colored fruit with excellent fruit quality and delicious fragrance. Some interesting facts about it is between 1810 to 1820, Maharaja Rahmat Ali Khan Bahadur of Haveli, Kharagpur planted the first Zardalu mango seedling in the Bhagalpur district. Local farmers claim that that this original tree, known as the mother tree, has been kept in Tagepur hamlet for over 2 centuries. It is high in vitamin A, B6, C, as well as potassium, manganese, copper, and antioxidants. The exquisite Zardalu mango is now making its way into foreign markets, where it is gaining a reputation for its exceptional flavor, sweetness, and scents. Next slide. Yeah. So Katarni rice, its GI registration number is 312. It comes under good agriculture. It comes under class 3. It's filled by Bhagalpuri Katarni Dhanpadan Sangh in Jagdishpur, Bhagalpur. And it is facilitated by Bihar Agricultural University. Its registration date is 28/3/2018. It's registered 19/6/2026.
NEN के 2 निकलते हैं ना, 201 और 300 होता है.
Next slide, please.
तुम NEN भी खत्म कर सकती हो, पर 201 निकाल देंगे. क्या क्या होता है इशू वो है, तो तुम ऐसे
Aniket, your mic. Yeah.
So the remarks is Katarni rice is a short grain rice with a distinct flavor and aroma that is native to Bihar's Bhagalpur and Banka districts. Some interesting facts about it are since the time of Susruta, this perfumed rice has been produced in India for nearly 2500 years. Maharaja Rahmat Ali Khan Bahadur of Kharagpur is thought to be first to grow the Katarni in Bhagalpur area. Rice seeds may generate up to 3,000 grains per seed, making it the most productive cereal. Pillows loaded with rice made of natural fibers are a great way to relieve back and neck ache. Next slide, please. Yeah. So now the third GI is Magahi Pan. Its registration number is 313. It comes under agriculture goods and its class is 31. It is filled by Magahi Pan Utpadak Kalyan Samiti in village Diori, post Barauna, district Nevada. Registration date is 28 March 2018 and it is registered. Its registration is valid up to 19/6/2026. Next slide, please. Yeah. So the remarks is Magai Pan is a premium beetle type cultivated in central Bihar's Aurangabad, Gaya and Nalanda district. It's least fibrous, sweetest, tastiest and softest of the bunch. Some interesting facts are the Magai variety is distinguished by distinct traits which make it a high cost crop that needs extra work during cultivation. Because the soil requires recharging via growth of other crops such as lentils, the area on which Magai Pan is cultivated during season cannot be used the next year. It necessitates the building of bareja or conservatory from local available materials such as bamboo, rice straw, pigeons, pea stalks, and coconut coir. Many farmers stopped cultivation of Magai Pan because of rising cost and lower returns. Next slide, please. Yeah, Ghazipur wall hanging. Its GI registration number is 314. It comes under goods handicraft goods category. Its class is 27. It is filled by Nisha Craft Vikas Samiti near Dhuarjun, Saidpur, Ghazipur. It is facilitated by Human Welfare Association. It is filled on 25th of July 2016 and registration date was 28 March 2018 and its registration is valid up to 24 July 2026. Next slide, please. Yeah. So Ghazipur wall hangings are handicrafted interior decor pieces made in the tiny Uttar Pradesh city of Ghazipur. These traditional handlooms goods are weaved by expert artisans utilizing a color palette that includes a variety of hues. Some interesting facts are jute fiber is used to make Ghazipur wall hangings. It is non-toxic, biodegradable, and environmentally friendly substance. Around 60 villages in Ghazipur with approximately 4,000 poor craftsmen produce one of India's most distinctive artworks without using a single hazardous waste generating items. Artists and their families produce soft decolored yarn from jute, traditional dyeing of yarn, weaving on antique pitlooms, patching, kela silk, paper and beads for patterns. The design are inspired by village life, flora, animals, gods, goddess, landscapes, and so on. Next slide. The next GI is Varanasi salt stone jali work. Its GI registration number is 315. It comes under handicraft goods category. Its class is 27. It is filled by Varanasi Handicraft Development Society in Ramnagar, Varanasi. Its registration date was 28 March 2018. Its filling date was 25th July 2016 and registration is valued up to 24th July 2026. Next slide. Now, So jali or fretwork is meticulously carved on soft stone and necessitates a high level of construction and design expertise. Varanasi's soft stone jali works exemplifies both excellent skill and great workmanship quality. Varanasi soft stone auspicious skill of jali work is also known for making patterns using stones inherent veins. There are no joints or linkage in the stones. Jali craft work may be seen on forts, zamindari dwellings, places of worship, and old monuments in Varanasi.
See, listen. Don't read from A to Z. Okay, just a few bullet points which you think are important. Okay, otherwise it will take 15-20 minutes for each of you. You have to be with me up to 12 or 1 o'clock in the night.
Okay, sir. So this method is frequently used to create religious sculptures. So now I will hand it over to Sritik.
Okay, so now the sixth GI registration was Bengal.
5 minutes have already passed.
Yes. Now the sixth GI registration is the Bengal Dokra. It comes under the handicraft category, and the class is it comes under the class 6, 14, and 21. It was registered in the district of Bramdamun, Bankura, and Purulia district of West Bengal. Now, what is Bengal Dokra? It is specifically using brass to make a tradition while adopting the traditional metal casting and making some figures. Like we have seen the dancing lady of Mohenjo-daro, which is one of the known oldest Dokra artifact dating back in Indus Valley civilization, and it is more prominent in West Bengal and Odisha in the current times, and goes by the term Dokra. Now, seventh GI registration is Bengal Patachitra. It comes under the handicraft goods category and class of 16 and 24. It is based out of Mendinipur, Purulia, Bankura, and Prabhum district of West Bengal. This is specifically like painting on an embroidery, and with it is based out of Odisha and West Bengal of Eastern India. And in this, the mythological narratives and folktales are carved on a scroll or sheet, the clothes, and it is generally used to depict mythological stories or paintings. Now, this eighth GI registration is Purulia Chow mask. It comes under the handicraft goods category and class 27. It is based out of Purulia district of West Bengal, and these are the masks which are associated with the Purulia Chow dance and the Odisha Chow dance. These are utilized to depict the specific characters of the legendary characters of the mythology during the dance. Now the ninth GI registration is the wooden mask Kushmandi. It comes under the handicraft goods category and under the class 20. It is based out of Kushmandi region of West Bengal. In this, the villagers use craft this mask and wear this type of mask of their chosen deity as and play and take part in the plays using this mask as a main character, posing as a main character. And now the last GI which we have done is Madhur Kathi. It is a handicraft GI under the class of 20 and 27. It is based out of Mendinpur district of West Bengal, and in this it is a mat making lawn custom of Mendipur district, where they use to carve mats using the specific specific plants available in the region, and it is also associated with the Jagedari system, where the Nawabs used to collect these as a tax. So this is, and these are the references.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Who's the next?
Sir,
Sir, can I try again?
Karo.
Hello.
Yes.
Sir, it is 320 group 33. So should we present now?
No, I'm trying. I'm from group 21. I'm trying to present first, and then
No, not 21, no, 31.
Yes, 31.
Okay. Go. Not an issue.
31. Karo.
Oh, sir, is it visible? Sir,
क्या
is it?
स्लाइड विजिबल नहीं है, शेयर नहीं हो पा रही। चलो थोड़ी देर बाद ट्राई करना। 33।
हाँ सर, I am just presenting. Sir, is the screen visible?
Yes.
Should I just open my camera as well?
Yes, yes.
Is that visible? Should I start?
Yes.
So we are the group 33. My name is Aniket and I am my colleague Apar Mudgal. We both be presenting on the geographical indicators from 321 to 330. So we start with the 321 registration number. This is the Jabua Kadaknath black chicken meat. So that's the image of this. It was filed by Gramin Vikas Trust in Madhya Pradesh. Exact location was Shiv Villa Ramakrishna Nagar, Jabua, and that's where the name also come from, Jabua Kadaknath black chicken meat. The filing date was 8th February and it actually took 6 years for the registration. Some remarks on the product is that it is a meat product which is also been specified in the name also. It is also known as Kali Masi and it has special medicinal values in homeopathy. And also it helps in particular memory disorders. The next one is Boca Chol. That's the image of it. So it was filed by in collaboration by Lotus Progressive Center and Center for Environment Education. The state was Assam and the location was Morwa Nalbari, northeast KK Road, basically in Guwahati. This was filed in 25th July 2016 and got registration on 30 July 2018. So it is actually a rice and it is used in preparation of food item is basically which are traditional food item is Assam. Moving ahead, so the next one is the Grana Padanu. That's the image of it. It was filed by the Consul Perla Tutelage for Maggie Gran Padanu. It is actually not an Indian one. It is filed by the Italy state. It was filing date was 28th November 2011. It took 7 years and the registration got approved on 7th August 2018. It is actually an excellent grating cheese and it is very similar to Parmigiano Reggiano but has been aged for less time and has more delicate flavor. The next one is the Alfonso. We all know about it. It was filed by the Director of Research and the state is Maharashtra. It is basically from Ratnagiri and the filing date was 22nd September 2008 and the registration date was 3rd August 2018. It is also known as Hafusam and in the local language, and the fruit has also some, other than the flavor, the taste of the fruit, it also has some skin, thin skin and thick pulp. And moving ahead,
why it took 10 years?
Actually I don't know about that, sir.
Okay. कोई अपोजिशन था क्या था, क्योंकि 10 साल तो बहुत ज्यादा है। एल्फेंसो तो अर्ली स्टेज वाला, if I remember, it was registered much earlier.
The next one is the Rajkot Patola. This is the image of this. It was filed by Rajkot District Weavers Association, Gujarat. and the filing date was 16 March 2012. The registration date was 3rd October 2018. It is vertically resist dyed, and this yarn is resist dyed before it is used in weaving. It is actually resisted dyed before it is used in weaving. So moving ahead will be taken by Apar. Apar, are you here?
Oh, yes. So first of all, I couldn't open my camera. There's a power outage in my area due to which I'm using my mobile data. So sorry for the inconvenience caused. Okay, so first in my GI tag list is Shahi Lychee of Bihar, and it has been filed by Lychee Growers Association of Bihar. And some facts about these lychees are they are very famous due to their attractive appearance and delicious taste. This may be due to the high quality, which can be gained by the production method. So they are produced near Budhi Gandak River, which is a river, and it provides the right climate for the crop to grow. Can you switch on to next slide? Yeah, thank you so much. So the next is Sangli turmeric. So it has been filed by, I don't know how to pronounce this name, but yeah. So some facts about this turmeric is just special due to the special color and aroma, which is gained by the airtight underground storage and basically additional physical and nutritional properties of soil. And because of this, it provides various distinctive flavors and deep, inedible saffron color to the food. Next in the list is Petapur printing blocks, which was filed by Gujarat Council of Science and Technology. And some unique facts about this is these unique blocks are produced by complete manual process, and it approximately takes about 2 to 7 days to make one block. And these are dipped in various dyes, which are both natural and synthetic, and they are pressed onto the fabric to create printed fabrics, which are ultimately used for making various garments and other things. Okay, can you shift on to next slide? Yeah, thank you. So the next product is the Kolhapuri Chappal, which we all know what it is, and it has been filed by Central Leather Research Institute. And some of the facts about Kolhapuri Chappal is it is made from leather, pure leather, without using any chemicals. And the main quality about them is when they are in contact with body heat, they just turn soft and comfortable. The best thing about them is they are known to last a lifetime, even if they are not used in rainy seasons, basically. And this is an additional fact. And according to many historical origins, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj encouraged this production in the late 16th or 17th century. Yeah. So the next product is the Silao Khaja, and it's in the state of Bihar, and it has been filed by Silao Khaja Audyogik Swavlambi Sahakari Samiti Limited. So the product is a very thin 12 to 16 multi-layered sweet, uh, which is known for its taste and crispiness. And this taste and crispiness can be attributed to various environmental factors like the local water and the climate of Silao. So there has been a chemical analysis report of why it is so good, and it has been attributed to various high pH levels and high calorie chlorine content, which gives the puffiness and crispiness of khaja. Uh, and on the next slide, we have references from where we have gathered all these data for these GI indication products. Thank you.
Good, thank you. Next.
So next, group 34 will be presenting. So
yeah,
Ashar will be sharing the screen.
yes, start.
You are on mute.
Sorry, sir.
So am I audible now?
Yes.
So good evening, everybody. We are group 34, Jaykant and Asha. So we will be covering the GI from register number 331 to 340. So here you can see and a major part is, since our major part is considered coffee, so we will be taking the overview of some coffees in the India. So India is the Asia's third largest producer and exporter of coffee. India is the world's sixth largest producer of coffee. India is the world's fifth largest exporter of coffee. India produces approximately 3.9% of world's coffee. India grow at least 13 unique varieties of coffee. 70% of India's coffee is exported over 45 countries. India growing regions are among 25 biodiversity hotspots in the world. Coffee Board of India promotes Indian coffee via R&D quality improvements. The top 5 export markets for Indians are Italy, Germany, Belgium, Russian Federation and Turkey. So let's see a brief history of the coffee. Baba Budan, a 17th century Sufi saint from India, went to pilgrimage to Makkah. On the way back to his homeland, he came across a dark sweet liquid called kahwa, being served to their guests like him while in Mocha, a port city in Yemen that overlooked the Red Sea. There were first tasted the coffee. He enjoyed the drink and thought to bring its life. So Arab knew the coffee was unique and was extremely protective about their coffee industry. In those days, coffee was exported to other parts of the world in roasted or baked form so that no one could grow their own. It was considered an illegal act to carry the green coffee seeds out of Arabia. But Baba Budan was so much in love with the drink that he wanted to bring it back in with him. Since he couldn't carry it, he decided to smuggle it. So he took just 7 green coffee seeds and hid them in his beard. And that's how the first 7 seeds of coffee made their way to the India from Mocha to the Mysore. After returning from his pilgrimage, Baba Budan planted 7 seeds of coffee in the courtyard of his hermitage in Chikmagalur, Karnataka, and that became the birthplace of origin of India. So 7 beans planted by the Baba Budan were of Arabica coffee variety, which is today the second most cultivated coffee bean in the India after the Robusta, which is modified and more climate study variety of Arabica. So here are the region where coffees are mainly grown in India. So the first, which is GI number 331, Kurg Arabica coffee. So Kurg Arabica coffee are generally produced in the tribals of Kodagu. They follow an organic approach which they emphasize on management practices involving substantial use of organic manures, green manuring and organic pest management. So Arabica coffee is the one more flavor nuisance, less acidity, less bitterness. It's a very mellow and mild coffee. It also got only half the caffeine of Robusta beans, but double the amount of natural sugars and fat, which help develop the flavor Arabica is famous for. Next, we have a Wayanad Robusta coffee, which has a listing state in Kerala. So, as per the data, Coffee Board Kerala produces about 64,000 tons of Robusta coffee during the year 2019, of which the Wayanad contributed 55,000 tons. Robusta coffee is cultivated on 67 hectares in Wayanad. 67,000 hectares in Wayanad and 59,000 farmers are dependent on the sector. So Robusta coffee is notoriously bitter and used primarily in the instant coffee like espresso and is the filler in the certain blends of ground coffee. Next we have a Chikmagalur coffee, GI register number 333, listed in state Karnataka. So it is wondered that Chikmagalur produces both Arabica and Robusta coffee varieties. Arabica coffee are more preferred on the international scenes. They grow at high altitude. The Robusta coffee and other type has strong taste. In fact, you feel the taste of peanut after sipping the coffee. This is variety you can grow at low heights. So Arabica beans for this region produces coffee that has a medium body coupled with light acidity and flavor and medium to intense aroma. Fourth we have GI register number 34, Araku Valley Arabica coffee, which is listed in Andhra Pradesh and Odisha. So Araku Valley coffee is has a good market in countries like France, Sweden, and Switzerland. The Araku Valley coffee is said to have the rich blend of good taste and invigorating aroma as well as purity. The Araku Valley selection won the gold medal at the Paris World Coffee Award in 2018. Fifth, we have a Baba Budan Giri's Arabica coffee, which is listed in the state Karnataka. So it is grown specifically in the birthplace of the coffee in India, and the region is situated in the central portion of Chikmagalur district. Selectively handpicked and processed by the natural fermentation, the coffee exhibits mild flavor and striking aroma with a note of chocolate. This coffee is also called a high-grown coffee, which is slowly ripens in the mild climate, and thereby beans acquire special taste and aroma. The coffee plantation here produce full-bodied Arabicas. As it is form of Arabica coffee, they tend to have sweeter, softer taste with tons of sugar, fruit, and berries. So Jaykant will continue from here.
Next up, we have Himachali Kala Jeera. So, generally, this Himachali Kala Jeera is found in the mountainous regions of Himachal Pradesh. It is also known as black cumin and has economically important medicinal plant and also a very common household spice. So, it also finds its recommendation in Ayurveda to cure digestive disorders, as well as the major difference between Himachali Kala Jeera and other species is that it has higher concentration of volatile oils, aldehydes, and high percentage of cumin aldehyde. Next slide, Asher. Next up, we have Sirsi Supari. So, Sirsi Supari provides huge employment as it is estimated that around 40,000 tons are grown in an area of nearly 40,000 acres. So these have unique features like round and flattened coin shape, particular texture, size, cross-sectional views, taste, etc. So another unique feature of areca nuts is that owing to the chemical composition of different areca nuts, it contains the flavonoid. The average flavonoid content in Sirsi Supari is around 90, whereas for others it is around 80. Next slide, Asher. Next up, we have Himachali Chulli oil. So again, it is the state of listing is Himachal Pradesh. It is also known as Gutti Ka Tel. It is extracted from the kernels of wild apricots in households for domestic consumption. So generally, the trees of these chullis are around are grown at an elevation of 1200 to 3500 meter above mean sea level in the wilds. So the fruit is harvested between May and July and is highly perishable. So the kernels of these apricots are taken out and dried to prepare like a thick paste, which is then pressed down in the mortar till the oil oozes out of it. Also, it has lot much of medicinal importance as it helps to reduce the risk of cardiovascular diseases. Also, it is important for edible purpose, massaging and pharmaceutical purposes. It is rich in unsaturated fatty acids having oleic and linoleic acids besides vitamin E. Next slide, Asher. Next up, we have Chunar Balwa Patthar. As the name suggests, it's a sandstone and is extensively used in architectures and monuments making. It can be noticed there are certain reasons which have been mentioned here. So the speciality of this stone is that as it gets older, due to the existing sand particles, the sand particle experiences friction of continuous air movement, which makes them more shiny, and also they can withstand extreme rain even for centuries. Next slide, Asher. Next up, we have GI number 340, Erode Manjal, or also known as turmeric. So this haldi is known for its high curcumin content, which is a natural food coloring agent approved by WHO. It has around 3.9% of curcumin content. So this is the curcumin is a bright yellow colored phenolic compound having capabilities to fight cancer. So out of the two major turmeric, the Chinnanadan and Perumnadan, so this Erode Manjal is the smaller sized one. And also, we already know that turmeric has much of scientifically proven health benefits, such as it has potential to improve heart health and prevent against Alzheimer's disease and cancer. It is also a potent anti-inflammatory and antioxidant. It may also help improve symptoms of depression and arthritis. Next up, we have the references mentioned. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Well presented.
Thank you, sir.
Good.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Next.
Thanks.
$35.
So, sir, I'm trying to present. Yatik will share a screen for me.
जल्दी करो, 5th टाइम आ रहे हो.
Yes. So, sir, now I guess it is visible.
Yes, yes.
As it is visible to me. Yatik, could you please share present, like press that present button on the top corner. Yatik. Yes, sir. So, hi everyone. I am Ratnesh, and I will be presenting for serial number 301 to 310, geographical indications for 301 to 310. So, in my group, I am Ratnesh, and Mahendra Kumar is also there. So, please next slide. So first of all, I have put all the logos of all the GIs in the beginning. So this is logo of Chaksesang Wave. Next. This is a logo of Mahabalipuram stone sculpture, and this is for Bangla Rasgulla. And next. This is for Lamphun brocade high silk, and this is for Nilambur teak, and this is Makura terracotta craft, and this last one is of Pokaran pottery. Next slide. So these three, all of them are from Andhra Pradesh, and this is for Adilabad Dokra. This is, as you can see, Warangal Darij, and the last one is for Alagoda carvings, stone carvings. So next slide. So this is the GIs for which I had to prepare. So I have put that here. Next slide. So, sir, as you mentioned that we have to prepare this this table of all the 10 GIs, and we have to write all these things. So I have written written all these things here in this table. Next slide. Okay, so I thought that that table may not be visible to all of you, may not see that. So that's why I have zoomed that and placed from, like, in this table there is from 301, 302, and 3013 is there, and in next 304, 5, 6 will be there, so that you can see if somebody wants to see something. Next, just you can show the next 2 slides. This is 308, 9, and 10. Okay, so from here begins the Chaksesang Sol. So the first one is Chaksesang Sol 301. According to serial number, it is 301, but its GI number is 542. Okay, so Chaksesang Sol is named after the tribe Chaksesang. So Chaksesang's tribes are found in Nagaland. So Nagaland, the name of the state is itself based on the tribes. Tribes they are known as Naga tribes. So Naga tribe is not just one tribe, but there are 7 to 8 tribes. All those are known as Nagas, and that's why the name of that state is Nagaland. And so one of them is Chaksesang. So they make sawals that is known as a Chaksesang. Next. Next.
थोड़ा जल्दी जल्दी करो.
Yes, sir. So
What is 426?
yes, yes. So this is the
5
second
minutes
GI.
already passed.
Sir, actually, okay, sir. So this is Mahabalipuram stone sculpture. This is about Mahabalipuram. So in a typical sculpture from Mahabalipuram is known to be carved in a stone with categories of intricate design chiseled finely into there onto. So just you can show the slides next, the pictures of these sculptures. Just can you move to the next slide? Okay. Okay, so this is the next GI.
Hey, right bottom
And
पे number
about
क्या
this
लिखा है? 533. What is the 533?
533 is GI number.
Application number.
Okay. Yes, sir. Application number and also the GI number. GI number and application number both is same. I have seen for all of them. So Bangla Rasgulla is a syrupy dessert made made of pure channa dumplings dipped into light sugar syrup. So there was a conflict that where the Rasgulla was invented, whether it was invented in Odisha and whether it was invented in West Bengal. So both these governments, government of Odisha and government of West Bengal, Mamata Banerjee government, and there was a conflict between them, and finally both of them got this GI tag for this. Okay, so next GI tag is okay. So this is registered for the whole of the Paschim Bengal, West Bengal. Okay, so next GI is Lamphun brocade Thai silk. So this is from Thailand. So this is about the silks, and these silks are known to be of very high quality, and in ancient days it was those silks were used for the kings and royal families. So this is that's why it is famous. It is from Thailand. Next slide. Yes. So in Thailand, this is the map of Thailand, and this is the place from where it is registered. So next is Nilambu teak. So Nilambu teak is from Kerala. Nilambu teak has acquired worldwide reputation due to its specific qualities. It is considered as very valuable wood due to its ability to withstand fluctuating climate characteristics of humid tropics and etc. So this place is actually in Kerala. So can you please show this where this place? Next slide. So this is the place in district from where it is. Okay. So the next slide, the next GI is Bankura Panchmura terracotta craft. It is from West Bengal. So they make these things of clay, and they make this all these crafts. Just can you please show the pictures? It is on the next slide. Just. So these are the pictures of these crafts you can see, and this is from Paschim Bengal, West Bengal's this Bankura Panchmura region. And the next GI is Pokhran pottery. So Pokhran is a village in Jaisalmer in Rajasthan. So here from few centuries ago, this the pottery is very famous by having a specific qualities of clay found there. So that's why you can see, and also the design is famous. So this Pokhran is actually the same Pokhran where the nuclear testing happens in 1994, 1974, and 1998. Okay. So because of this, now the people, the peoples of village are getting various kinds of diseases like cancer and many other diseases. Okay, so Adilabad Dokra, the next GI is. So this is Adilabad Dokra metal craft is quite popular in tribal region of Telangana state. So Dokra craftsmen belong to Oj community and makes idols of local deities Jangu Bhai Bhimdev and Parsapen. And this is made up of brass, and what they do is they have a specific casting technique called Sire Purdue, and by that they make all these dokras. You can see this. So this is the place from in the north of Andhra Pradesh, from where this GI is registered. So again, Warangal Darees, and this is also from Andhra Pradesh. So Warangal Darees can be characterized as multicolored darees woven with the weft interlock technique. The Warangal weavers have also composed their own designs with some of the old designs. So this you can see these are the darees. Next. So this is the place for where this GI is registered in Andhra Pradesh. So then the last one is Alagada stone carving. This is also from Andhra Pradesh. So mythological figures and stone carvings of gods and goddesses in the temples of these regions are typical illustrations of this stone work. And this is also from Kurnool district of Andhra Pradesh. Now you can show the pictures. So these types of idols they make, and this is from here, this region, highlighted region from Andhra Pradesh. Okay, so these are the references. Next slide. Also, thank you.
ये दोनों में से किसने बनाया है? दोनों में से किसने बनाया है?
ओ सर, हम दोनों ने मिलके बनाया है, बट वो प्रेजेंट नहीं थे।
वो कह रहे थे ना कि मैंने तो पढ़ा भी नहीं है, देखा भी नहीं है कभी एक भी बार।
सर कौन बोल रहा था?
जिसने फर्स्ट टाइम चालू किया था प्रेजेंटेशन करना, तो विदाउट माइक ऑफ किए हुए बोल रहे थे ना कि मैंने तो पढ़ा नहीं। किसने बोला था दोनों में से?
Okay, sir, he will be saying because he was not always present. Just he just done a few things, nothing more. He was saying that he has something to do because of he is in final years and many things going on for him. So that's why it is prepared by mostly me.
चलो कोई बात नहीं। अच्छा था प्रेजेंटेशन। यू हैव समराइज्ड एवरीथिंग। और जितने भी बहुत सारे जितने भी वो उसके बनाए थे ना चीजें, they were all very well shown. चलो.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Hello, sir. Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Okay.
36.
Sir, group 36 is not present, so I'm going to present next. Hello, this is Bhaskar.
37.
No, sir. Group 36. 35 is not present. Actually, they have withdrawn from the course.
They withdrawn from the course.
Yeah, my teammate has also withdrawn from this, so I'm going to present only the 5 GIs from 356 to 360. So the first one is Khola Chili, serial number 356. It is filed by the Khola Chili Cultivators Group Association Goa and also by the Department of Science and Technology, Government of Goa. Khola chili is a variety of chili that is being grown on the hills of Khola. The local soil and climate plays a crucial role in maintaining the quality of this chili, which is known for its brilliant color, brilliant red color, and the medium pungent or strong taste. Earlier, the crop was famous only in Goa, but now after getting the GI tag, it will receive the worldwide recognition. All these facts will increase the market for this local crop, and that's why they are serious about certifying this spice as organic, so that the farmer get a premium rate. The next one is Idumismi Textile. It is filed by Idumismi Cultural and Literary Society, Arunachal Pradesh. Idumismi Textile is a multicolored and picturesque, and it has the highest amount of combination of geometrical patterns with continuous sequence, which are elaborately placed on a piece of cloth for men and women clothing. Though the diamond designs can also be found in the dresses of other tribes as well, but Idumisimi dress diamond design have been brought to the highest degree of elaboration. The geometric patterns like line, angles, triangle, plus mark, circles form the design. The next one is Dindigo locks. It is filed by the Dindigo Lock Hardware, Steel, Furniture Work Industrial Cooperative Society, Tamil Nadu. The Dindigo locks are known throughout the world for their superior quality and durability. It is so famous that even the city is known as Lock City. The abundance of iron in the region is the main reason for the growth of the log making industry. They produce over 50 types of log. The most interesting one is the burger log, which is designed in a manner such that if someone put a different key, then knife would come out. The next one is Kandagini Sari. It is filed by the Department of Handlooms and Textile, Government of Tamil Nadu. The Kandagini Sari is used to be called Kandagini Silk Sari. History is that the residents of Karaikudu eventually asked the weavers to replace silk with cotton for their convenience, and that's how it became Kandagini cotton sari. The sari is known for its typical checkered pattern and earthen colors, contrasting borders, and the way it is often draped or weared. The length of the sari is also smaller than usual sari. The colors are mostly earthen, like brick red and yellow, but now they are being also made to fit the needs of today's generation. So the saris are fine enough. The next is Sirivalli Puttur Palkova. It is filed by Sirivalli Puttur Producer Cooperative Society and also Rajapalayam Cooperative Milk Producer Society, Tamil Nadu. Sirivalli Puttur Palkova is a cow milk based sweet which is enriched with pure milk. It is made with Sirivalli it is made in Sirivalli is something that makes it very special. It is also the authentic sweet of Tamil Nadu. What makes it unique is that it is made using milk only from the cows reared in and around Sirivalli. The milk is sourced from the vendor in cooperative society early in the morning, and the milk here is naturally sweet. Hence, a small amount of sugar is added for making the sweet, and the average shelf life of it is around 7 to 10 days. Thank you.
Thank you. ये कब छोड़ा उसने अपना ये वाला कोर्स?
Actually, sir, today he has withdrawn from the course, and also group 35.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes.
Yeah. So we are group 37. I am Sanskriti and along with my partner Harshika. So I'll just present my screen. Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Yeah. So we are presenting from GI certificate number 361 to 370. So first is 361 Kaji Nemu. This is the northeastern region of India. It is reported to be the center of origin of many citrus species, such as Assam is the home to many exotic citruses. So this is basically the Assam lemon. It is usually bigger in size as compared to the normal lemon. The application number is 609. The class is 37. The date of filing is 5th January 2018, and yeah, so The next is Chokua rice of Assam. The geographical indication Registry General of October 24 described the Gomusa of handloom product, which is one of the unique identities of Assami society. Gomusa is a traditional textile of Assam. It bears a great significance for the people of Assam. Gomusa is one of the unique identities of Assami society. The application number is 572. The class is 37. It was filed on 14th December 2016, and it was filed by Seuds Satirith. The next is Kovilpatti Karalai Mithai. So it is basically a candy made of peanuts held together and topped with a syrup coated with syrup of jaggery, which is known as vellum. It is produced by groundnuts and jaggery in specific quantities. The application number is 486 and the class is 30. The date of filing is 3rd July 2014, and it is valid up to 29 November 2000. It was valid to 29 November 2019. The next is Chakhao. Chakhao is scented glutinous rice, popularly known as black rice, which is cultivated in Manipur since centuries, has got GI registration. Chakhao is an aromatic rice cultivated in Manipur. Chakhao of Manipur is registered under GI certificate number 364. Its application number is 602. The class is 30. It was filed by NERA MAC. The date of filing is 26 December 2017. The next is Gorakhpur terracotta. Terracotta is a unique and special kind of ceramic craft. It is basically sculptures made in earthenware for various utilitarian products, including vessels, water and wastewater pipes. The application number is 619 and the class is 27. It was filed on 10th September 2018. The applicant was Human Welfare Association, represented by Dr. Rajanikant. Now Harshika will continue.
Thank you, Sanskriti. So next we have Kashmir saffron. Its application number is 635 and the class is 30. Kashmir saffron is cultivated and harvested in the Karewa highlands of the Jammu and Kashmir. Kashmir saffron is renowned globally as a spice. It is health and is used in the cosmetics and for medical purposes. It has been associated with the traditional Kashmiri cuisine and represents the rich culture heritage of the region. The saffron available in Kashmir is of 3 types: Lachha saffron, Mogra saffron, and Gucci saffron. Sanskriti. Next we have Thanjavur Pith Works. Its application number is 423 and the class is 20. The application was filed by the Tamil Nadu Handicrafts Development Corporation. Thanjavur Pith Work is crafted from pith, a marshy plant known as Escimonomene aspera. Being a traditional craft, it has been handed down from one generation to another. Pith works are visible in the Brihadiswara temple garlands, idols of Hindu deities, doors, hanging and decorative items. The Thanjavur Niti works are fragile and therefore are kept in a glass box. Sanskriti. Next we have Arumavur wood carving. Its application number is 429 and the class is 20. It was also filed by the Tamil Nadu Handicrafts Development Corporation. The Arumavur wood carvings are primarily made of Vagai, Mavilangai, Atithi, Vembu, Vengai and teak wood. Temple guards are mostly made of Illupai. They are handmade with the artisans using traditional instruments. Primarily, the wood carvings are made out of wooden logs of Indian cerise tree, mango tree, Indian ash tree, lingam tree, neem tree, and rosewood. In the Arumbavur wood carving, sculpture of the goddess Saraswati, Lord Shiva, Lord Vinayaka, and Lord Krishna can be seen. Saraswati. Next, we have Telia Rumal. Its application number is 599 and the class is 24. It was the application was filed by the consortium of Puttapakka Handloom Cluster IHDS. Telia Rumal is a method for the oil treatment of the yarn. It originates from Chirala in Andhra Pradesh. At Chirala in the Prakasam district of Andhra Pradesh, where the craft started, the weavers had virtually stopped making the Telia Rumals. People who acquired skill in the dyeing art took the lead to introduce in Puttapakka village of Nalgonda district in the Telangana. These rumals were patronized by the Nizams of Hyderabad who commissioned elaborate pieces. It is an art of ikat tradition using natural vegetable dyes. Sanskruti. Last we have Sohrai painting. The application number is 658 and the class is 16. Sohrai painting is a mural art traditionally practiced by the women in the Hazaribagh district of Jharkhand. Traditionally used to decorate the hut walls. It is also done on paper and cloth so that it may be sold to patrons. Sohrai art is done at Sohrai or the harvest festivals. It is done in color. In 2018, the Jharkhand government announced plans to adorn trains and government housing with the Sohrai paintings. The walls are first coated with a mixture of soil and dung and then painted. Next. Sanskruti. These are some of the references that we have used. Next. Thank you.
अच्छा था प्रेजेंटेशन। ये बताओ, मैं एक चीज दिखाता हूँ तुम लोगों को।
Yes, sir.
ये क्या है बताओ?
तेलिया रुमाल।
ये उड़ीसा का कुछ है। दिस इज ए वेरी वेल नोन थिंग ऑफ उड़ीसा। ये कुछ इस तरह का होता है कि इसको है ना, कुछ क्या होता है, पट्टा वट्टा टाइप का कुछ ऐसा करते हैं ना, इस तरह से कुछ। सर गमछा। हाँ, गमछा टाइप ही कुछ है ये चीज। इसका नहीं हुआ अभी तक उड़ीसा के इस चीज के, इस गमछे का नहीं हुआ। ये व्हाइट होता है, यहाँ पे रेड होता है, बिल्कुल टिपिकल ऐसा ही होता है वो। इसका जीआई नहीं किया किसी ने उड़ीसा वालों ने। और एक नैनीताल में आती है बाल मिठाई, उसका भी नहीं हुआ। चलो, ओके।
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
सर
हाँ, यस।
तो वो जो आपने कपड़ा भी दिखाया था उड़ीसा वाला, उस तरह का नॉर्थ ईस्ट में जब लोगों को सम्मानित करते हैं तो उन्हें उनके कंधों पे जैसे शॉल डालते हैं उससे।
हाँ, ठीक है, नॉर्थ ईस्ट का ही होगा। मैं इंडिया में इतनी जगह जाता हूँ, मुझे वो है ना, कुछ वो उड़ा देते हैं, कुछ वो गमछा इस टाइप की कोई चीज होती है, नॉर्थ ईस्ट का होगा ये। बिल्कुल ठीक है। क्या है, मिजोरम का है शायद, मिजोरम का है, पता नहीं कहाँ का। आई थिंक मिजोरम का है शायद। नहीं, मणिपुर नहीं, मिजोरम में उन्होंने शायद, मैं 3-4 जगह गया था। तो उड़ीसा में गया था, एक मिजोरम में गया था, शायद मिजोरम का होगा फिर ये।
और उसे बहुत ही सम्मानीय चीज माना जाता है कि
हाँ, बहुत सम्मानीय माना जाता है। बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, एज चीफ गेस्ट को देते हैं ना, उस तरह से दिया था मुझे उन्होंने। बिल्कुल सही चीज है। गमछा को, गमछा वर्ड इज नॉट सम्मानीय है। गमछा तो
बहुत ही मतलब साधारण।
इसका नाम, मुझे नाम नहीं मालूम इसका। जैसे गमछा तो होता है कि हर किसान गर्मियों में सिर पे बांध लेता है, जिसको सिर में धूप ना लगे, और धूप से बचने के लिए, पसीना पहुंचने के लिए होता है गमछा। और वो नहा के उसके कुएं के ऊपर नहाते थे पहले जमाने में, तो वहीं उसे गमछे से पहुंच लेते थे अपने को। तो मल्टीपर्पज गमछा इज नॉट दैट रेस्पेक्टफुल। ये बहुत हाईली रेस्पेक्टफुल चीज है जो कि उनको चीफ गेस्ट वगैरह को देते हैं ना ये।
सर हाँ, अभी भी वो चलन है कि वो इवन अपने जो पॉलिटिकल हैवीवेट्स या कितने भी ऊंचे लोग हो, उन्हें वो देना सम्मानित करते हैं।
बिल्कुल, उनको इसी से सम्मानित करते हैं वहां पर। तो इसका नाम गमछा नहीं है।
नहीं सर, नहीं, हम नेट से ढूंढ के फिर सर फिर शेयर करेंगे।
हाँ, इसका कुछ है, बहुत कहेगी
मफलर।
हाँ नहीं मफलर भी नहीं है। चलो खैर चलो जो भी कुछ है आगे चले हम। ऑलरेडी 9 बज गया है। आई थिंक 10 o'clock तो फिनिश हो जाना चाहिए हमारा सारा। नेक्स्ट ग्रुप जीशान, कितने ग्रुप बचे हैं अभी? यू आर द एमओसी। हाँ जीशान
Sir, just a minute, sir.
अच्छा नेक्स्ट ग्रुप कौन है वो तो चालू करो ना।
Yes, group number 38.
हाँ 38 बताओ।
Yes, sir. 1 minute. So is my screen visible?
हाँ
Sir, total 12 groups are left, sir.
12 are left. My God.
Yes, sir.
चलो 7 minutes में करो सब लोग, है ना?
हाँ
ठीक है।
Yes, sir. Hello, my name is Abdul Basit. We are going to present from GI number 371 to 380. My partner is Ashwini Gautam. I'm going to present from 371 to 375. All right. So this is our first product, that is Shappy Lampi. It was filed by the Department of Commerce and Industries, and it is a handicraft goods, and its geographical area is Manipur. Shappy Lampi is a traditional textile fabric woven and embroidered usually as a shawl with embroidered motifs with cotton threads, generally by meaty women of Manipur. The fabric was in the past presented as a gift of honor to the soldier for their bravery in a successful war and to praiseworthy chiefs of the Nagas of Manipur by the king of Manipur. It is a product which is protected under the GI registration and is now made throughout the Indian state of Manipur. Our second product is Wanki Phi. It was also filed by the Department of Commerce and Industries. Also, it is a handicraft good, and it also belongs to the geographical area of Manipur. Now, Wanki Phi is a textile fabric made of white cotton. It is a product which is protected under GI registration and is made throughout the Indian state of Manipur and is woven by the women. The fabric is transparent, has many designs on its body, and is popularly worn by the women of Manipur for marriage ceremonies and other types of festive occasions. So this was also a handicraft good. Our third product is Moirang Phi. Same, it is also an handicraft good. It is also filed by the Department of Commerce and Industries. Its also geographical area is Manipur. It is a textile fabric which has a specific design called Moirang Phi, which is woven sequentially on both longitudinal of the fabric and oriented towards the center of the cloth with cotton or silk threads. And I think this is the reason for which its name is Moirang Phi. It is a product which is protected under GI registration and is made throughout the Indian state of Manipur. It was originally a product of Moirang village, and due to this reason, its name is Moirang Phi. Our next product is Naga Tree Tomato. It is filed by the Northern Eastern Regional Agricultural Marketing Corporation Limited, that is NERAMIC. It is a horticulture product. Its geographical area is Nagaland. And the Naga tree tomatoes are locally known as C. bangino. The name is derivation from the Tinidi dialect, which translates to tree tomato. The fruit looks like a tomato, but it bears an egg-like shape, and with over 30 species around the world. The Naga tree tomato is also called Tomarillo. It was given GI number 374 between the April 2014 to March 2015. Our next product is Arunachal Orange. As the name suggests, it belongs to the geographical area Arunachal Pradesh. It is a horticulture product. It was filed by the Northern Eastern Regional Agriculture Marketing Corporation, that is NERAMIC, as said earlier. Arunachal Mandarin orange was more commonly known as Wakro orange, deriving its name from the place where it is grown extensively in Arunachal Pradesh. It is the oldest cultivated fruit crop in the state. Citrus, a fruit that is which is similar to this Arunachal orange, is by far the largest grown horticulture crop in Arunachal Pradesh, and Arunachal orange accounts for almost 90% of the total citrus population. Here onwards, Ashwini will take over. Thank you.
Thank you, Ashwar. So the next CA application number 376 is Sikkim Large Cardamom. It is filed by Northeastern Regional Agriculture Marketing Corporation Limited, that is NERAMIC, and it is registered in Sikkim. Large cardamom is one of the main cash crops cultivated in Sikkim, and the Darjeeling district of West Bengal. India is the largest producer of large cardamom in the world, and Sikkim contributes to it significantly. It is a pleasant aromatic odor due to which it is extensively used for flavoring vegetables and many food preparation in India. It is also used as an essential product for preparation of cardamom. Next slide. So the next GI is miso chili with application number 377. It was also filed by
Why
Gram.
you have done with application number? It was a registration number. All these are repetition now.
Sir,
Either you did not attend the classes when we discussed, perception based बना दिया कुछ भी फटाफट.
सर
अच्छा बनाया, देखो अच्छा बनाया है, परंतु everything is getting repeated क्योंकि you are going by the application number. एप्लीकेशन नंबर तो बहुत ज्यादा होता है, जो देखो व्हाट हैज नॉट बीन रजिस्टर्ड एट ऑल. आपके यहाँ 1000 एप्लीकेशन आई. अब हमने IIT में वी आर इंटरेस्टेड इन द स्टूडेंट्स हु हैव जॉइंड IIT या जो अप्लाई किए थे उनसे हमें इंटरेस्ट है. बताओ
जो ज्वाइन किए,
जो ज्वाइन किया उन्हीं से बात कर रहे हैं ना हम लोग आज. ये जिन्होंने ज्वाइन नहीं किया था, खाली अप्लाई किया था, एक जेई का फॉर्म भरा था, उनसे बात करेंगे क्या हम?
सर वही कंफ्यूजन था तो
नहीं कोई कंफ्यूजन नहीं है. बेसिक कॉमन सेंस की चीज है कि आपको जो जीआई रजिस्टर हुए हैं उन्हीं के ऊपर करना था प्रेजेंटेशन. और ये कई बार बात हुई है, एक बार नहीं बहुत बार बात हुई थी, 4-5 बार ये बात हुई है क्लास में कि इट इज टू बी डन ऑन द रजिस्टर्ड, नॉट ऑन द सीरियल नंबर ऑफ एप्लीकेशन, नॉट एट ऑल. अब क्विकली फिनिश करो इन 2-3 मिनट्स में इसको. ये हो चुका है, मिसो चिली सब चीज हो चुकी हैं, पहले वाली भी हो चुके हैं सारे. क्विकली करो इसको.
So miso chili also referred as.
हाँ चलो आगे चलो.
So miso chili
बनाया
varieties
तो
are.
यू हैव मेड ए वेरी गुड प्रेजेंटेशन का स्टाइल है, ये स्टाइल बहुत अच्छा है. ठीक है ना, वो जो जैसे मिसो चिली का ये जो बनाया है पीपीटी, ये स्लाइड बहुत अच्छा बनाया है, पर वो क्या बनाना था वो नहीं बनाया है. ठीक है चलो आगे चलो.
So miso chili varieties are characteristic by bushy type of plant.
रिपीट हो रहा है तो आगे चलो.
Next slide. Abdul, next slide.
दिख रही है next slide?
No, it's still 377. Hello.
Is it visible?
No, it's not.
It is not moving. मूव करो, जो विजिबल है वो मिसो चिली है.
Yes, sir. Is it visible now?
It is not changing. Slide is not changing.
Abdul, let me share then.
Yeah, let me share.
Is it visible?
हाँ हो गया विजिबल हो गया.
So the next GI application number 378 is Jabua Kadaknath Black Chicken Meat. It is filed by Grasim Vikas Trust in Madhya Pradesh. So Kadaknath, a black feathered chicken known for its flavorful meat and found mainly in the tribal district of Jabua. Kadaknath is in demand because of its taste and due to its lower.
ये इसका कलर चिकन का ब्लैक ही होता है क्या?
सर लोगों में वही दिया.
नहीं इसका जो जैसे जो मुर्गा मुर्गी होता है इनका कलर इसको डार्क ब्लैक होता है क्या, जेड ब्लैक जो इसमें दिखाया गया है, या खाली इनका लोगो इस तरह का है?
सब फेदर्ड उनका ब्लैक है.
सारा फेदर ब्लैक होता है उनका.
हाँ बाकी मीट का तो मुझे आइडिया नहीं
नहीं नहीं, मीट नहीं, क्रो की तरह का ब्लैक है ये। कौवा होता है ना,
हाँ
उसी तरह से ब्लैक है पूरा है।
हाँ इसमें मतलब लिखा हुआ तो यही था वहाँ।
चलो आगे चलो।
So Kadaknath is in demand because of its taste and due to its low cholesterol and high protein content.
चलो आगे
It
चलो,
sells.
ये रिपीट हो रहा है, हो चुका है।
So next is GI application number 379.
एल्फेंसो मैंगो भी हो गया, एल्फेंसो मैंगो हो गया। आगे चलो।
So that's it. These are the references.
चलो थैंक यू। अच्छा ये बताओ कि जो 371 से 380 का करोगे या नहीं अभी दोबारा?
सर कर लेंगे,
परसों तक कंप्लीट करके दो।
ठीक है।
ठीक है, जो रजिस्टर्ड है ना उनका 371 से 380 तक करके दो। ठीक है,
ठीक है सर।
नेक्स्ट।
So group number 39 won't be able to give presentation, sir.
क्या?
सर उन लोगों का कुछ प्लेसमेंट का टेस्ट है तो वो लोग थर्सडे को देंगे।
अच्छा ठीक है, चलो 40।
Hello, sir.
हाँ
Sir, my presentation is visible. This is group 40. I'm Vijay Bane. At that time, I didn't had any partner, so I have done it myself.
Very good.
But I have done it. Actually, it's application number. So 391 to. I realized that's a mistake now. So I will recover. But if it's not repeated, I will go through all of them. And this is the table from 391 to 400 application number GI, and with the logo as well. I will begin with the terracotta of pan, which is GI 391. So terracotta of pan includes various earthenware, just like Diwali diyas, water pots, and Diwali lamps. And their speciality is basically the style of pottery and the decoration and the way the artistry of the pots are done. This pen town is kind of located in outskirts of Mumbai metropolitan region in the state of Maharashtra. Terracotta is a style of pottery where the clay figures are created with molded clay on a flat surface and which are then fired and painted in bright colors. The terracotta art is being practiced in Pen area for the last several hundred of years. Their uniqueness is that they make usable pottery and specialize in Diwali lamps and water pots. This application was rejected and according to the examination report, these were the questions were asked for furnishing and submit for the approval, out of which this application was given by regional director and was asked like how does it apply, that how does the regional director qualifies as the applicant. They asked more proof for historical proof for being GI for the terracotta of pan, the list of producers. The consulting group committee also suggested that the regional director should act as a facilitator and association of producers to be the main applicant. And they also asked more documents for the uniqueness of the terracotta of the pan. The detailed specification description has to be clearly redrafted, but they couldn't provide these documents, and they haven't. So, according to the order, the applicant was served with a notice for a show cause hearing on 8/3/2019, and calling the applicant to appear before the tribunal to hear his explanations. So, and based on the available documents filed by the applicant, it is observed that the applicant has failed to prove.
Next. 392.
Yes, sir. So, 392 is silver craft of Hupari, which are handcrafted silver jewelry products such as armlets, anklets, bangles, chokers, necklaces, bracelets, earrings, tops, pendants, rings, toe rings, hair clips, brooches, no rings, cufflinks, and which is located in Hupari village, around 20 kilometers from the Kolhapur city in the state of Maharashtra. Their uniqueness is that in Hupari, the craftsmen made small hook kind shapes and manually joined them one by one, thus forming a chain. So basically, this jewelry are like sort of modular hook sort of jewelry, and which are assembled manually and not by machine or any sort of melting process. This application was also refused, and which also has similar reasons as 391 that we have gone through, and was also applied by the same regional director office of handicrafts in the western region. GI 393, crochet craft of Goa. Crochet is the process of creating fabric from a length of cord, yarn, thread with a hook tool, and this is a art where the whole piece is made through loops of thread connected from one to another in a continuous manner, and it is composed entirely of loops and is only secured when the free end of the strand is pulled through the final loop. So it's a connected art. It's a very unique art. The range of products made using crochet craft is coasters, doilies, runners, curtains, bed covers, pullovers, tops, handkerchiefs, table covers, bookmarks, like even in Diwali festival, many people put it on their tables and in every lot of decorations. And it is practiced in the Panjim and Madgaon in the state of Goa. The Goan croquet is very unique owing the fact that it has a lot of Portuguese influence as a local flavor of Goa. The design that these artisans follow haven't been listed or published anywhere and are often passed down generation to generation. This application was also rejected due to similar reasons. And we'll move on to the GI 394, Copperware of Pune. The copperware of Pune is practiced in Kasba Pet village in the district of Pune in the state of Maharashtra. The products ranges from rice cooking vessels, vegetable cooking vessels, modak patra to steam the food, like modak is Maharashtrian dish, gangal, which is a bath container, chahdani.
Make it faster. Make it faster.
Yes, sir. Excavations. So basically, the history goes
not more than 30 seconds on one slide.
Okay. Mathar work is beating copper in a particular pattern to make it strong. This similar pattern is observed in Nasik as well, but the pattern is quite different. The pattern in which the object is beaten is different here in the Pune, which makes it a unique metal craft. This was also refused according to the similar reasons. Then Azulejos paintings of Goa, and these are like wall paintings, souvenirs, nameplates, full background wall paint, like borders on the walls of the bedroom. And it is practiced in Moira and Bikholim villages in the state of the Goa. And it has a natural Goa symbolism, as the churches, temple, forts in the Goa are painted in this art. A lot of painting carries the natural beauty of Goa, like beaches and wildlife. And the art is practiced in different parts of Goa in distinct features and make it more reliable. Scenes of Goan festivals, its roads, market, clubs are shown in this painting. This was also refused according to the similar reasons. Coconut carving of Goa, GI 396. These are handicraft products made from the coconut shells. The products are like coconut mug, candle stand, coconut shell with glass bottle, cutlery, spoon, forks, and so on. It is practiced in Charao and Bara villages in the state of Goa. The uniqueness is the characteristic apple-shaped base and its texture showing the coconut vein sets it apart. Candle stand has a distinct shape and design renders it unique. Coconut shell with a glass bottle inside which gives insulating effect. Rope has been tied to keep the content of kettle warm or cold. And this is also refused, not accepted due to similar reasons. GI 397, which is Banaras Gulabi Meenkari craft. Meenkari is also enameling, the art of decorating a metal surface by fusing mineral substances to it. And mean kari was introduced in India by the Mughals. The process is often applied to kundan, art of jewelry studded with gemstones, with a layer of gold foil between the stone and the mound on one side, with the reverse in lavish enameled using the meen technique. The luster of the meen, the enamel reverse side, increases over time due to contact with the wearer body and the clothes as it finishes or smoothens the surface and it rubs it. It is practiced in Varanasi, Uttar Pradesh, one of the oldest cities in India. According to enameler, around 100 artisans are engaged in this work, are trying to preserve this art. The piece of art takes 1 to 4 months to complete, depending on the type and nature. And basically, the decorative items are like elephant, peacock, idols of high demand in metro cities and foreign countries, giving the annual business of rupees 3 to 5 crores. This is accepted the GI with the register number mentioned in the table here, and accept registration date is 23rd 3 2015 in Uttar Pradesh. After that, GI 398, Benares metal repose craft. Repose is basically embossing of the metal, and what they call is Ubhar ka kaam. And the art has been preserved by the lanes of Varanasi for generations by the Khase. It got like wider frame gained by these brass workers of the Benares. And the raw material is generally imported and the alloy is made on the spot. The best markers religiously preserve the secret of the proportions of copper, zinc and other metals used to produce brass, and also of the fluxes, coloring matter and solders employed. Details are then generally done on the design from the front using chasing or repousing. So this is also an accepted GI, registered GI from Benares. After GI 399, leather toys of Indore, even the logo is registered. So the leather toys appear realistic in a sort of animated sequences of like a running horse, jumping horse, grazing and galloping horses. The texture of the skin of the animal is given using pointed tools on the paper pulp when it is still wet and applied on the hay mold by hand, keeping in mind the texture of the animal skin in question. Working like an artist, this gives it a very realistic look. Later, when it is dyed and given deeper shades by hand painting and texture, it's further enhanced. The leather craft of Indore since then has grown into an industry giving sustenance to some 10,000 craft persons in the region. This is an accepted registered GI. And finally, the Dindigul locks, GI 400. The lock manufacturing industry is more than 500 years old and spread over places in the district. They can guarantee aspects like quality, full safety and key facility. And the popular Dindigul locks are like mango locks, door lock, trick lock, bell locks, drawer lock, shutter lock and shutter lock. Dindigul district was called like in Madurai district, and Dindigul is a city and district headquarters located in Tamil Nadu, state of southern India. And they claim that the precision lever mechanism in the lock is manually assembled with unique key code, and shackles are meticulously in design that gives greater resistance to anyone who tries to breaking. The Vichitra mango locks are among the most fascinating in the history. Each Vichitra lock has 3 keys, one for the cashier, one for supervisor, and third for the owner of the company in that hierarchy. If the supervisor suspects that the cashier was stealing, he would put the key, twist it right, and then twist it to the left once. And after that, the cashier key will no longer work. And if the owner wanted to shut out both cashier and the supervisor, he could do the same with his key. And registered GI similarly. So this is a full 10 done.
Thank you.
Thank you.
अच्छा now ये बताओ कि you are doing it alone now?
No, sir, I have done it alone at that time because I'm a part-time MSR student, so I was little bit late in choosing the team. Most of the students were formed the team, so I couldn't find a partner at that time, and so I did it alone.
Okay. So will you be able to do it by Wednesday?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can let me know the registration number and I will complete.
ये जो serial number जो है, instead of the serial number of the application, it should be the serial number of registration.
Okay, okay, sir. Okay, sir.
ठीक है?
Yes, sir. Yes.
My argument is the same कि we are interested in the students of IIT Delhi या जिन्होंने application apply किया था IIT के advanced JEE के लिए, उन सब में interested है हम.
Yes.
ठीक है ना?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Follow that pattern, that number, and resubmit it, like the previous group.
Sure.
Okay. Anyone else now? Who is
Sir,
presenting?
actually, this is Priyansh from group 41. Sir, actually 370 के बाद serial numbers available नहीं थे. मतलब जो total GIs in India हैं वो 370 तक थे. तो जीशान सर से पूछा था तो फिर उन्होंने कहा था कि आपने 361 से 370 बना लिया है तो चेंज मत करो, कोई बात नहीं. तो आई कैन प्रेजेंट वही हमने क्रिएट किया था.
361 से 371 तक.
काजी नेमू ऑनवर्ड्स.
नहीं, एप्लीकेशन नंबर या रजिस्ट्रेशन नंबर?
सीरियल नंबर.
नहीं, सीरियल नंबर से तो नहीं करना है ना
सर. उसके 370 के बाद अवेलेबल ही नहीं है क्योंकि 371.
नहीं, तो आई टोल्ड कि अभी करीब 200 एप्लीकेशंस हैं उनके पास में, एंड रजिस्ट्रेशन से पहले दे से कि इफ एनी ऑब्जेक्शन, तो वो उसको पब्लिश करते हैं फॉर इनवाइटिंग ऑब्जेक्शन, रजिस्टर नहीं करते हैं उसको. तो जो रजिस्टर्ड हैं उसके बाद में देयर अबाउट 200 एप्लीकेशंस, जिनमें से अबाउट 50-60% हैव ऑलरेडी बीन पब्लिश्ड.
सर लेकिन हमें रजिस्टर्ड जीआईएस बनाने थे ना, मतलब टर्म पेपर के हिसाब से. तो उसमें तो 370 रजिस्टर्ड जो फाइनली हो चुके हैं वो तो 370 ही है ना.
देखो, अब क्लास में नहीं आए थे या क्या था मुझे मालूम नहीं है
सर. मतलब
आई हैव वेरी क्लियरली सेड कि ये जितने हमारे ग्रुप्स बन रहे हैं उतने रजिस्टर्ड नहीं होंगे 10 पर ग्रुप के हिसाब से. तो जो लास्ट वाले हैं उनमें से जो एप्लीकेशंस which have been processed and they have been put on the website with this thing कि any objection, जब objection नहीं होगा तो वो किसका उसका 3 महीने का या जितने का टाइम पीरियड है उस विंडो के बाद में उसको रजिस्ट्रेशन कर देंगे उसका. तो
यस सर, रेज ईशान सर से पूछा था लेकिन
नहीं, मैंने क्लास में बताया हुआ है, अभी सबको बताया था क्लास में कि जितने रजिस्टर्ड हैं उसके बाद के जो ग्रुप्स हैं they will take those which are not yet registered but which have been published for registration. ठीक है, मान लीजिए किसी का डेट आज खत्म होता है तो कल वो रजिस्ट्रेशन के प्रोसेस में 2-4 दिन में उसको रजिस्ट्रेशन उसका नंबर मिल जाएगा.
ओके सर.
तो करीब 130-140 करीब हैं जो कि इस समय उनके उसमें हैं. ठीक है, और एक जो ये छोड़ गए हैं ना, ये ग्रुप 341 से 350 तक का, this anybody can take it.
यस सर.
जिशान, ये जो ग्रुप नंबर 35 हैज लेफ्ट, दोनों ने आज विड्रॉ कर लिया कोर्स से. What I was told. तो 341 से 350 तक का जो है कोई भी एक ग्रुप ले सकता है इसको.
ओके सर.
341 से 350 वाला जो 10 रजिस्टर्ड है उसको.
ओके सर.
ठीक है. एंड नाउ अब क्या है कि पीपल आर नॉट स्टेइंग, व्हाट आई से नाउ शुड बी टेकन बाय एवरीबॉडी, कि जिन लोगों ने सीरियल नंबर से किया है प्रेजेंटेशन उनको उसी का ही जो रजिस्ट्रेशन नंबर से करना है प्रेजेंटेशन, एंड दे हैव टू सबमिट इट. ठीक है.
पर सर एक्चुअली कंफ्यूजन भी थी, मतलब पहले मेरे फाइल में हम 37 ग्रुप थे तो हमने उसी के हिसाब से 360 से 370 बना दिया था, लेकिन लास्ट में वो पता चला था कि फाइल उसमें अपडेट नहीं हुई थी, तो इसीलिए वो कंफ्यूजन आ गई कि लोगों ने वो 37 ग्रुप वो वाला कोइंसाइड कर लिया, किसी और ने लिख लिया था. तो फिर 41 के लिए फिर मैंने पूछा कि मैं और कोई बनाऊं, तो फिर तभी सर ने कहा था कि सर को लगा होगा कि वही कर लिया तो फिर कोई बात नहीं, चेंज मत करो।
अच्छा देखो, ये ऐसे ही बिकॉज ऑफ द ऑनलाइन सिस्टम ना ये कई इश्यूज आ रहे हैं कि हम लोग मिलते तो हैं नहीं, और ओरली अच्छा मेरे पास में है कि आई एम नॉट एबल टू रेस्पॉन्ड टू, उसमें 50 60 70 व्हाट्सएप मैसेजेस आ जाते हैं। तो मुझे मैं क्विकली देखता हूँ उसको, आई ग्लैंस थ्रू इट, आई डोंट रीड ऑल ऑफ दैट, पर आई ग्लैंस थ्रू इट और मुझे लगता है कि इसका समथिंग विच आई शुड गिव ए रिप्लाई और आंसर तो मैं दे देता हूँ। तो दैट यू मस्ट ऑब्जर्व कि मैं सेलेक्टिवली कभी कभी दे देता हूँ। हो सकता है कि आई शुड बी गिविंग मोर रेस्पॉन्सेज, बट आई एम नॉट एबल टू कीप ट्रैक ऑफ ऑल दीज मैसेजेस। रोजाना 500 मैसेज आ जाते हैं, उनको डिलीट करने में टाइम लगता है काफ़ी, नॉट ओनली इन योर दिस थिंग बट ऐसे और भी ग्रुप्स हैं। कुल मिला के रोजाना 150 ईमेल आ जाते हैं, उनको डिलीट करना पड़ता है। डिलीट करने में कोई फेसबुक का आता है, कोई लिंक्डइन का रिक्वेस्ट आता है, कोई ट्विटर वाला आ जाता है, पता नहीं कितने सारे आते हैं। तो अभी कोई और तो नहीं है प्रेजेंट करने वाला, पहले वाले जो
सर
हाँ
ग्रुप 42। So actually, अभी हमारा group number 42 है, but initially at the time of filling in the Google sheet which was floated in the group, I took the group number 37. At that time there was no other group number 37, so I took the group number 37, and even now in the Google sheet it is showing our names under the group number 37. So and under group 37 we took the GI registration number from 361 to 370, and we prepared the whole document and presentation. And after just submitting the file, Zishan sir told us that the group numbers are colliding. Only then we got to know that someone else took the 361 to 370, and we were still not aware of that. And still in the Google sheet, it's our name under the group number 37.
देखो मैं
Yes
इसके
sir,
बारे में
same thing.
जब उसमें दिया हुआ है तो दूसरे वाले ग्रुप ने कैसे ले लिया उसको?
तो वो तो मेरे को नहीं पता।
नहीं तो जब प्रेजेंट वो कर रहे थे उसमें क्यों नहीं बोला?
सर मतलब
जब
ऐसे इंटरप्ट नहीं करना था।
नहीं उसमें कहो कि भाई ये तो हमारा है, उसमें गूगल शीट में देख लो जाके।
नहीं सर, वी टोल्ड जीशान सर आल्सो।
नहीं जब वो ग्रुप प्रेजेंट कर रहा था
Sir, we conveyed the TA before and he said
नहीं
that
उस ग्रुप वालों से पूछना था ना उस समय में। भाई देखो जब उन्होंने कहा कि भाई 37 वाले प्रेजेंट करेंगे तो यू शुड हैव प्रेजेंटेड इट।
No sir, but Zishan sir told us to change our group numbers. He told us कि तुम 42 कर लो अपना।
अच्छा देखो, नाउ आई कैन नॉट गो इनटू दिस होल कंट्रोवर्सी। तो अभी यू हैव मतलब अभी नहीं है इस समय कुछ।
I have the presentation for 361 to 270 that we prepared.
वो ईमेल किया था वो वाला प्रेजेंटेशन?
yes sir.
वो ईमेल किया हुआ है?
हाँ, दो बार ही किया, 37 के साथ किया, 42 के साथ किया।
Yes sir, exactly same.
और 37 ग्रुप ने भी वही किया है, 42 ने भी वही किया है। जिशान?
यस सर।
दोनों ग्रुप्स ने एक ही चीज को ईमेल किया है?
सर आई डिडंट चेक सर। इन लोग का ये था कि 37 वाले का पहले एंटर था और इन लोग का लेट एंटर था, तो मैंने वही बोला कि आप फिर आप अपना ग्रुप जो सबसे लास्ट एंड हो रहा है वो आप बना लो। और इन्होंने लास्ट मोमेंट पर एकदम मुझे बताया कि मैंने ऑलरेडी ये कर रखा है, तो मैंने बोला ठीक है, जो अभी आपने किया है वो आप सबमिट कर दो और सर डिसाइड करेंगे क्या करना है। और उसका
सर हमने
नंबर
पहले गूगल शीट में डाल रखा था ना, मतलब तो हम
नहीं जो अपडेटेड गूगल शीट हो रहा था ना वो उसमें आपसे पहले ग्रुप नंबर 37 का एंट्री था, वो टाइम के साथ रिकॉर्डेड है।
सर जो लेटेस्ट शीट है सर, जो मेरे पास जिस शीट में मैंने डाला था उसी में बाकी ग्रुप मेंबर्स एडेड हैं, उसमें तो सिर्फ मेरा ही नाम दिखा था 37 के अंडर।
नहीं
लगी आई इवन शेयर्ड यू द स्क्रीन।
ऐसा है कि ये तो वेरीफाइबल है, पर अगर अभी ये बना रखा है तो इसको प्रेजेंट करो चलो जल्दी से, ठीक है?
श्योर सर। इज द स्क्रीन विजिबल?
अभी प्रेजेंटेशन में कर दे स्लाइड शो में।
आई एम नॉट एबल टू
41 पहले कर लूंगा,
मतलब प्रेजेंटेशन में स्लाइड शो मोड आ गया।
चल हाँ वो तो डाल देता हूँ। Is the screen visible?
Yes, yes.
तो ग्रुप 41 का पहले होगा ना?
41 का क्या है?
सर यही सेम सिचुएशन जो मैं अभी बोल रहा था ये।
अच्छा चलो
37 का हमने लिखा था।
अभी ये 42 की करते हैं, चालू करते हैं प्रेजेंटेशन, क्विकली करो, ठीक है? 5 मिनट में करो, ये सब रिपीट है इसलिए 5 मिनट में करो ये, ठीक है?
Sure, sir. So the first GI is GI number 361. So this is Kaji Nemu. It was filed by CRS NA Dehing Nemu Tenga Unyan Samiti. It was filed on 5th January 2018. It belongs to class number 31 and the geographical area Assam. So Kaji Nemu is unique in the respect that it is comparatively larger than the regular lemon. This sour citrus food is widely used in the culinary, beverages, industries, and medicines. The Kaji Nemu can be propagated by stem cutting, leaf bud cutting, air layering, and planted during May to August in pit size of 0.5 meter cross 0.5 meter cross 0.5 meter. Made 3 meter apart and refilled with soil and FIM are 1:1 ratio.
इतना डिटेल में मत पढ़ो, थोड़ा क्विकली करो, ठीक है?
Fine, sir. The next is Chocobar rice of Assam. It has GI number of 362. It was filed by Secretary Sewage Circular. It was filed on 14th of December 2016. It falls under class 30 and geographical area Assam. So Chocobar rice is a special class of semi-glutinous winter rice of Assam, which is in cultivation from time immemorial. This group of rice is characterized by lower mylose content of 12 to 17% of the grains. This variety of rice is called winter rice. It is transplanted in puddled soil, mainly in the Sali season, which is June, July from to November, December. Next slide. So next is the Kovilpatti Kadalai Mithai. This is GI number of 363. It was filed by Sub-Collector Office, Kovilpatti. It was filed on 3rd of July 2014. It falls under class 30 in geographical area Tamil Nadu. So this mithai constitutes of peanuts held together with glistening syrup and topped with wisps of grated coconut, dyed pink, green, and yellow. It is made using all the natural ingredients such as the traditional and special jaggery and groundnuts and water from river Thamira Barani.
Next.
So the next is Chakhao. It has GI number of 364. It was filed by Northeastern Regional Agricultural Marketing Corporation Limited. It was filed on 26th of December 2017. It falls under class 30 in geographical area Manipur. So the Chakhao have large grains, which is cultivated in many pockets of the state of Manipur and Nagaland, and has almost 10% of its paddy area under black rice. Chakhao has been cultivated by the farmers since time immemorial. It is mostly used for the community feast as well as ceremonial purposes as a delicacy. So Chakhao is not only famous for its characteristics, but also due to its cultivation mostly in the ecological situation of Manipur. The soil in general is moderate to slightly acidic, high in soil organic carbon and available nitrogen, low in available phosphorus, and medium to high in available potassium. The texture is clay to clay loam in the valley and the
Next slide.
The next GI is Gorakhpur Terracotta. It has GI of number 365. This has two applicants. First one is Lakshmi Terracotta, Murtikala Kendra, represented by Mr. Lakshmi Chand Prajapati. The next slide. Okay. So some of the major products under this GI are hot elephants, Mahavardhan house, deer, camel, five-faced Ganesha, single-faced Ganesha elephant.
Next slide.
Next slide. Prakhat, please take over.
Yeah, so next is Kashmir saffron. This belongs to class 30 and was filed on 3 December by the Agriculture Production Department of Jammu and Kashmir. Arvind, next. Hello, Arvind, next. So it is cultivated and harvested in the Klevas region of Jammu and Kashmir by the local farmers. And it has unique abilities such as aroma, deep color, long and thick. So there is a certain characteristic in the saffron grown in Jammu and Kashmir, which is long and thick threads, stigmas. So this is a specific characteristic, and also that it is grown at an altitude of 1600 meters to 1800 meters, which is highest in the world as compared to the other regions. And in the methods of production, the flowers are harvested mostly by family members in the morning on calendar basis. And this is fixed for each area by the farmers, and flowers are picked from the base and finally collected in polythene bags. Next, Arvind. Right, next is Thanjavur Pitwork. This belongs to class 20 and was filed on 22nd May 2003 by the Tamil Nadu Handicrafts Development Corporation. Arvind, next. Right. So it is one of the traditional art forms there, and Thanjavur and Kumbakonam region are the two towns in the district which have prolific artisans who do this job. And Neti is a variety of weed of hydrophyte plant, and it is used as a raw material for developing these kind of artifacts. Also, there is a certain plant, Aspera, which is an aquatic plant, and the pith forms the core of this particular plant that grows in the water. So it's really light and careful handling is required for this, and takes around 10 to 12 days to finish a detailed design item. And some pithworks are also painted with watercolors to make it look more attractive and colorful. And also sometimes references are used based on the pictures given by customers. Next, yeah, next is Arambavur wood carvings. This belongs to class 20 and was filed on 5 July 2013, but also by the Tamil Nadu Handicrafts Development Corporation. Next.
Next.
Right. So there is an abundant supply of certain Vengai, Manguatli and Mavinglingam wood because of the high availability of wood in the hilly region there. So the description and design which inspired this work lies in the temple architecture. So these are basically used in the temple cars, stapatis, and these workers have crafted more than around 400 temple cars and 5,000 temple vahans. So dimensions are used by artisans based on the wooden sculpture to be carved, and they carve the wood in many stages, include rough carving, smoothing, and sand.
You move to the next one.
Very next. Yeah, so second last is Telia Rumal, belongs to class 24, filed on 15 December 2013 by the consortium of Puttagappa Handloom Cluster. Next. Yeah, so it consists of it consists of a variety of images, and these are based around the subdivisions of a square. So initially the patterns were strictly geometrical, but they have evolved into more figurative designs now. And Telia Rumal is very intricate and requires a lot of labor. And the yarn is treated oil. Initially, 3 colors were used: red, black, and white in geometrical designs, but this has also evolved with time itself. Next. Right, so last is Sorai Kovar, belongs to class 16, filed on 23rd August 2019 by the Sorai Kala Mahila Vikas Sahyog Samiti Limited. Next. Yeah, so it is a traditional ritualistic mural art and practiced by the local tribal women there. It is a profusion of lines, dots, animal figures, and plants, and often represent the religious iconography in that particular region. So in the methods of production, it is traditionally been painted on mud houses, but in the recent years, it has also been painted on other canvases as well. So there are certain few materials which are used in these painting processes, which are characteristic to particular painting style. I think Arvind references. Yeah, so these are the references. That is
good. चलो 41 आपका किसका साथ में वो सेम चीज हो रही है?
यस सर, एक मिनट.
किस ग्रुप के साथ में क्लैश है?
41.
नहीं 41 ग्रुप का किस ग्रुप के साथ में क्लैश है?
37.
अच्छा, आपका भी वही 37?
यस सर.
हाँ?
यस सर, 37. पहले 37 था शीट में हमारे, यही बना दिया था हमने. काजी नेमू चोकवा राइस ऑफ असम. इज माय स्क्रीन विजिबल?
हाँ दिख रहा है. जल्दी करो. यू टेक 3 मिनट्स नाउ. ठीक है, बहुत ज्यादा एक्सप्लेन मत करना, थर्ड टाइम हो रहा है.
सर, दिस इज काजी नेमू फ्रॉम असम. This is one of the most common and citrus fruits found from the state of Assam. This produces food all around the year, and the uniqueness of the fruit lies in its bearing ability. Even if it's ripened, it doesn't fall from the tree and so on like that. This is chokwa rice from Assam itself. It is like a traditional textile, which is semi-glutinous in nature. It's cultivated from ancient times, and it becomes soft just by soaking in ordinary water. It is also a kind of an agricultural good. Next, we have Kovilpatti Kadalai Mithai from Tamil Nadu. This is like a candy made from peanuts and held together with glistening syrup. The water from a specific river called Thamirabarani River is used for its production. It enhances its taste naturally. It's grown in native black soil in and around Kovilpatti. Next we have Chakhao, which is like a black rice from Manipur. It is scented in nature with glutinous texture, and it has been cultivated in Manipur for over centuries. And this rice takes the longest cooking time of like 50 minutes and so on. The presence of fibrous bran layer is its component, its special material. Next we have Gorakhpur terracotta. It's a centuries old art form where the potters make various animal figures like elephants, camel, horses, and so on with hand applied ornamentation. There are more than 1000 or 2000 types of varieties of terracotta work. I'll pass it on to my partner, Ratul.
Hello, I'm audible. Hello.
Yes.
Hi, you're audible.
Next. Next.
Ratul.
Tanjavur Pithworks. This is GI number 423. India. Artisans of Tamil Nadu are like skipping this, and the art is traditionally transferred from their forefathers. The Thanjavur native works are highly fragile and therefore are always kept in a glass box. And these they're grown in a lake from soil. The soil is taken from the lake, which is surrounded with marshy land favoring the growth of hydrophytic plant used in native work. Next. Arambavur wood carving, which is GI number 429, famous for its wood carving tradition and its community of wood carvers. The craftsmen follow rules of iconography, which is prescribed in the Shilpa Shastra. Also, no machine is used for the different stages of carving. Yes. Next. So this
ISB
is Sita
Hyderabad
Rumal,
invite
which is
किया
GI number
ऊपर
599, and it is a unique tie
सब
and
सब सब कुछ
uses a
अजमेर
unique tie and dye technique that requires oil for the treatment of the yarn that helps retain its softness. And it is no longer handkerchief size pieces that crochets can buy. Also, it generally incorporates figurative elements like lions, elephants, and which require better vision. Next. So this is Sorai cover painting, which is GA number 658, and it is a traditional and ritualistic mural art being practiced by the uh, local women of Jharkhand, and it features a lot of lines, dots, animals, and plants, which generally represents religious iconography. Uh, Next.
Thank you,
Thank
sir. I'm sorry, my laptop was hanging a lot.
Sir, we are done.
Hello. हेलो
Yes, sir. Sorry, it has hanged.
कुछ गड़बड़ हो गई इसमें. हेलो
हमारी प्रेजेंटेशन खत्म हो
Yes,
गई
sir.
सर.
ये hang हो गया.
नहीं इसका कुछ मेरे इसमें ये क्या है, रिकॉर्डिंग है क्या है, ये कहाँ से चालू हो रहा है? हेलो
यस सर.
हाँ अब पता नहीं 4-5 मिनट से क्या हो रहा था इसमें. अच्छा कितना ये हो गया हमारा 41 का भी हो गया ना अभी?
यस सर.
Yes, sir.
अब कोई 43 भी है कोई?
नो सर 43 नहीं है.
तो 42 तो की थे ना सारे?
यस सर.
अच्छा इसमें जिनका नहीं हुआ था
ग्रुप नंबर 6, ग्रुप नंबर 7, ग्रुप नंबर 9, ग्रुप नंबर 10, 16,
7, 9, 10,
16,
16,
19,
16, 19,
20, and sir group number 39.
और 39.
Yes.
Sir, should we present group number 10? Can we go ahead?
और 38. अच्छा 38 और 38 और 40 जो हैं वो अपना रजिस्टर्ड नंबर से देंगे प्रेजेंटेशन. और इसके अलावा पहले भी कोई थे, 2-3 जने थे उनका I could not tell.
So we were group 20 and we were left. So can we present right now?
20.
Yes, sir.
Group 6 is also left and 7. We are also going to that.
Group 10.
ग्रुप 20 चलो करो, ग्रुप 20 करो, पहले बोला है.
इसके बाद हम
Okay,
चल
sir.
जाएंगे ग्रुप 19.
So I'll start.
हाँ बिल्कुल. कहाँ से कहाँ तक है 20 का?
Sorry, sir. What did you say?
दिस इज योर्स जो अभी खुला हुआ है यहाँ पर.
Yes, sir.
191 से 200 ना.
Yes, sir.
तो इस पे
So,
ग्रुप 20 क्यों नहीं लिखा हुआ है कवर पे, स्लाइड जो है?
Oh, sir, I'll add that if that is necessary.
चलो अच्छा हाँ करो, प्रेजेंटेशन करो.
So, sir, I'll be presenting along with Maria. My name is Sange. This is my entry number, and along with Maria, this is her entry number. So, our first GI is Farrukhabad Prints. It's filled by the Vasta Chapai Udhyog Samiti. It's belongs to the region of Farrukhabad in Uttar Pradesh, and it was registered in the year 2012. Now, Farrukhabad is home to the artistic cotton printing industry, and this has been prevalent for more than 1,000 years. The characteristic tree of life motif, which as you can see in the picture, is hand printed, which is using the blocks, so block printed onto cotton and silk. And it's one of the highest foreign exchange earners, and it's also noted for its export quality silk and cotton prints. Moving on to the next one, which is Lucknow Zardozi, also falls under the handicraft category. It's filled by the Kalatmak Hardship Self-Help Group Foundation in the state of Uttar Pradesh and in the region of Lucknow, and was registered in the year 2012. It uses the process known as Kala Batun, and in this silk threads are wrapped in real gold or silver, and then it is subsequently sewn onto different fabrics. So it was considered to be royalty and a luxury in past, but now it's very well known and very well available in Lucknow and nearby areas. The next one is Banaras brocades and sarees.
Inka, what is the registration number? Why have you not put the registration number before the name? Like Lucknow something, Zardoz.
Yes, sir.
Number,
So
so
the
you
registration
should write the
number.
number.
Yes, sir. So
You
this
should
we have
write the
mentioned
number.
it.
You should write the number before this.
Okay. So the next one is Banaras brocade sarees. The registration number for this is 237. It was filled by Banaras Bankar Samiti in Uttar Pradesh again, and the region is Varanasi. And Banaras brocade sarees are made from finely woven silk. It is a special use special designs from the Mughal inspired plus intricate floral patterns, and other features are gold work, compact weaving. And we can move on to the next one, which is Kala Namak rice. Now the GI registration number for this is 205, and this was filled by the Kala Namak scented paddy production and conservative society. Its region is Siddharth Nagar. Now, Kala Namak is one of the finest quality scented rices of India, and this variety has been in cultivation since the Buddhist period. It's also been featured in the book Specialty Rice of the World by the Food and Agricultural Organization of the United States. It was registered in 2013. The next one is Patan Patola, which has the GI registration number of 232 and was filed by Patan Double ICAT Patola Weavers Association in the region Patan and in the state of Gujarat. It was registered in the year 2013. Patola is a double ikat woven sari, and these saris are very popular and were also considered to be worn by luxury and like has relations to the aristocratic families because of its high price. It takes about 6 months to a year to make these saris because each thread is separately dyed before they are weaved together. So the next one is Orissa Patachitra, which Maria will continue.
All right. Good evening, everyone. So I'm going to pick up the rest of the geographical indications. So the first one, so the sixth one we're talking about is Orissa Patachatra with the GI number of 366. It was filed by Orissa State Cooperative Corporation in Orissa in the year 2008. Now, these paintings are known for their mythological representations and their rich, colorful applications. They have very ancient origins, and these paintings are water resistant and very durable, and that's why they're very well known. And they have a shining finish. Next slide, please. Just Sangeet, next slide, yeah. Next, we're talking about the Bastar Dhokra. So these are with a GI registration of 387. This was filed by Chhattisgarh Vikas Board in the state of Chhattisgarh in 2013. These are metallurgical artifacts, which are again very popular worldwide. They were made by the lost wax method, made by alloy casting. And this kind of art is seen in India for over 4,000 years. They were first seen in the region of Mohenjo-daro, and they have popularity in domestic and foreign markets. So usually we see tribals of Bastar region making such artworks. Next slide, please. So now we're talking about bell metalware of Datia and Tikamgarh with a GI number of 388. This patent was filed by Development Commissioner of Handicrafts in the state of Madhya Pradesh in the year 2007. These artifacts are again very well known for their solid appearance and fine decorative work. They are sold in domestic and international markets, and a key differentiator is the jali work that they have and their rustic appearance. Next slide, please. Now we have coppered rice with a GI number of 242 in the state of Kerala. It was filed by Malabar Coppered Farmers Society in the year of 2011. And these rice are basically grown along the coastal region and they are known for their high nutritional content. They have a special cultivation technique and it fetches a higher price due to its nutritional content. Next slide, please. Lastly, we come to Kullu shawl with a GI registration of 383. It was filed by Himachal Pradesh Patent Information Center in the year 2013 in Himachal Pradesh. These are very popular shawls. They are known all around the world because of their simple and elegant designs and their high quality. They are often bright colors with very unique border styles and they play a key role in the economic development of the region. So those are all the GIs. These are the references that we use and thanks.
Group number 7.
Just ये जो अभी group number 20 का था इसमें just I wanted to ask one thing. Can you be visible, Maria?
Group number 20. Please
हाँ.
be.
So one thing that you have done by serial number or by the register number?
By the serial number.
Serial number.
Yes, sir.
And you were supposed to do by registration number.
So I think there was some confusion.
See, the confusion has been to those people who have not been attending the classes. Those who have attended, and whenever the question was asked, I clarified it very well. So by Wednesday, will you give the registered numbers this thing or not?
So actually both of us are in the 4th year and we have our placements and it's been very hard to actually spend the entire day trying to present. So it's going to be very hard. So can you just let us submit this, because we spent a lot of time in researching this and doing it again will take a lot of time and we really have too much on our plate right now.
And so
Today is 8th.
cross-checked with a lot of other teams.
15th 4th year वालों के लिए all 4th year people जो placement में busy हैं उनको मैं 2 दिन I'll give instead of 2 days I'll give 1 full week.
Sir, it's really not possible. We have a full BTech project and we've taken this as an elective and we've already given 2 term papers and a minor. So it's really hard for us to do another entire research. So please be understanding, because we're already very stressed with the placements and doing this again we've already done all this work and this is literally going to go waste just because of a small confusion. So please cut us some slack here.
Okay. Okay. Who is the now 19th number?
Group number 7. So group number 7.
Group number 7.
Just presenting it, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Group number 7, yes.
So, good evening, everyone. Today, I, Devesh, and my group partner, Anup, shall be presenting some geographical indications of India, specifically application numbers 61 to 70.
Again, you are also for the application numbers, huh?
Yes, sir.
क्या problem है भाई? That's a very bad thing. Group 7.
Yes. Shall I continue?
Yes.
Okay. So the first one being Arani silk with the GI number 92. It was filed by Department of Handlooms and Textiles, Government of Tamil Nadu, on 25th of April 2007, and then it was finally registered on 28th of March 2008. It is basically the name comes from Arni, which is a small town situated in Tiruvannamalai district in Tamil Nadu. The type of silk that is produced is mulberry type of silk, which is used to weave saris. These saris have a distinct checkered pattern, which is also known as kotadi. The next one is Bastar Dhokra with the GI number 83. It was filed by Chhattisgarh Hastshilp Vikas Board on 12th of March 2007 and finally registered in 22nd of April 2008. Bastar Dhokra is basically artwork of Bastar tribal in the region of Chhattisgarh. It is the Dhokra word specifically refers to a genre of brassware handicrafts, but it is the Bastar Dhokra entire artwork is divided into 4 arts: bamboo art, wood art, soil art, and metal art. The next one is the Bastar wooden craft. It was also filed by Chhattisgarh Hastshilp Vikas Board on 12th of March 2007 and registered on 22nd of April 2008. The wood is usually taken from the Bastar forest, and the tribals used to chisel the artwork to a significant depth to produce handiworks from the wood. So the next one is Nirmal Toys and Crafts. This was filed by Nirmal Toys and Arts Industrial Cooperative Society Limited on 16th of April 2007 and was finally registered on 22nd of April 2008. It is basically based on the town of, it is exclusively made in the town of Nirmal in Adilabad district of Telangana. It has a rich 400-year tradition of making softwood toys, attractive paintings, as well as producing furnitures. And the next we have Madlam of Palakkad. It was filed by Development Commissioner of Handicrafts, South Division on 26th of May 2006 and then was finally registered in 22nd of April 2008. The madlam is a percussion instrument that is usually accompanied along the dance forms like Kathakali. The wood used to produce, especially madlam of Palakkad, is the wood of a local jackfruit trees. The sides are bound by the leathers, and this instrument is tied around the waist of the person playing the instrument.
Right. So the next one would be the screw pine craft of Kerala. The GI number of the product is 58. It is from the region of Kerala and was filed by Development Commissioner of Handicrafts. Date of filing was 26th 7/2006, while it got registered almost a few months later on 22nd April 2008. It is the importance of the screw pine that is used is that it grows besides the rivers and streams, which in turn not only provide good handicrafts but also helps to protect the water bodies and prevent soil erosion. Next, we have Swami Malai bronze icon. Its GI number being 64. It was in the state of Tamil Nadu by the Development Commissioner of Handicrafts. Was submitted on 26th of July on 2006 and got 2 years to register finally in 2008. The statues that are made are basically Hindu deities, but can also be of, let's say, animals or females or males based on the requirements. Next we have is Bastar iron craft. The GI number being 82. It was from the region of Chhattisgarh and was filed by Chhattisgarh Hastshilp Vikas Board on 12th March on 2007. It is inspired basically by the folk life of the local tribes that live in nomadic Maria community. These kind of tribals are expert in the iron craft work, and many of them ironsmiths following which. Next we have is Konar stone carving. The GI number being 87. It is from the region of Odisha and was filed by Odisha State Cooperative Corporation Limited on 9th of April 2007, and it finally got registered on 10th July 2008. So the iconic Konark Sun Temple at Odisha is an epitome of this intricate sculptures and delicate carvings on stone itself. So this is following which is Odisha Pattachitra with GI number being 88. It is from the region of Odisha and was filed by Odisha State Corporation Limited on 9th of April 2007, was registered on 10th of July. The artisans basically here worked on both hard and soft stone, but prefer the soft stone as they can use simpler tools than that. And the uniqueness of these stone carvings came from the serpentine stone used, which is found in an array of colors and like shades of green, pink, grey, and black. That would be all from the group 7. Thank you.
Thank you.
Group number 19.
Group number 10. Group number 10. Can we do that? You are after group number 7.
No, group number 19. Let group number 19 present.
Group number 19.
Can we do?
Abhi kitne? How many groups want to do it now?
Group 10. Can we?
10 and 19. That's all.
Group 16.
So
Group 16 as well.
Group 16.
अब इसको थर्सडे को करना है सब. ठीक है.
Sir, can we go after?
So it's already 10. Sir, after this
I am
presentation,
continuously sitting
Yes,
almost
sir.
from 2 o'clock.
Yes,
8
sir. That
hours.
is why, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. That is why I'm telling.
और आई थिंक जीशान ने और हमने तो कुछ खाना भी नहीं खाया, कुछ नहीं किया. ऑल ऑफ यू बीच में 2-3 घंटे गायब रह लेते हैं, फिर आ जाते हैं.
क्लासेस थी सर बीच में सर. बस अभी
हाँ तो
जल्दी कर देना सर आपने.
अरे सारे मॉडल्स एप्लीकेबल हैं ना हमारे यहाँ. तो कुछ क्लास की वजह से नहीं है, कुछ वॉलंटरीली नहीं है.
सर सारा दिन वेट किया है सर. अभी थोड़ा सा 5-10 मिनट और रुक जाइए. आपने इतना मेहनत की.
उस दिन करना था थर्सडे को.
अभी लास्ट दे दिन प्रेजेंट करने दीजिए सर.
या कल कर लो. तो कितने लोग बचे हुए हैं देखना जरा सा. कितने जीशान नंबर बताना, कितने लोग हैं इस समय?
3-4 ग्रुप हैं सर.
Just a minute, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sir, 5.
5 ही लोग बैठे हुए हैं यहाँ पे.
No, sir. 5 ग्रुप का बच रहा है.
नहीं 5 ग्रुप का तो बच रहा है.
सर बैठे हुए तो सर लॉगिन है टोटल 12 लोग हैं सर टोटल.
हाँ तो 12 लोग हैं ना. तो 12 लोग तो यही 6 ग्रुप के 12 लोग हैं ना, और तो कोई है नहीं. तो we'll do it in the class.
नहीं सर, जो लोग दे चुके हैं उनका भी है सर. जैसे गायत्री का हो चुका है.
She is still here.
Yes sir, she is still here.
हाँ तो ऐसे बहुत गायत्री जैसे डेडिकेटेड लोग बहुत कम है ना यहाँ पर.
Yes sir, good.
I'm listening to it.
तो ऐसा करो कि अब जो लोग प्रेजेंट करने के लिए रह गए हैं ना, ये इतना अच्छा प्रेजेंटेशन देंगे, इससे औरों को नॉलेज बढ़ेगी. वो कैसे बढ़ेगी अगर अभी करेंगे तो ये लोग 10-12 बचे हैं, 80 में से 12 लोग बचे हैं ना. तो दे शुड एजुकेट मोर पीपल.
मैं 4 घंटे से बैठा हूँ सर क्लास में सर. थक गया
तो अरे बैठे कितने बैठे हो? इंतजार करने के लिए नहीं बैठे, लर्न करने के लिए बैठे हो. इतने सारे लोगों ने डबल ट्रिपल प्रेजेंटेशन कर दिए. किसी ने सीरियल नंबर से किया, किसी ने रजिस्ट्रेशन नंबर से किया. तो जो रजिस्ट्रेशन नंबर से, किसी ने सीरियल नंबर से भी 2-2 कर दिए, किसी ने रजिस्ट्रेशन नंबर से 2-2 कर दिए.
तो प्लेसमेंट टेस्ट चल रहे हैं सर हमारे सर.
इतने सारे जो हैं वो
सर आज का दिन बड़ी मुश्किल से.
सर मैं थर्सडे को
थर्सडे को क्लास में कर देना बस.
नहीं थर्सडे को एक्चुअली सर मैं क्लास अटेंड नहीं कर पाऊंगा. मेरे को ऑन बोर्ड करना पड़ेगा कंपलसरी एंड वो लास्ट डे ऑन बोर्ड करने के लिए. मेरे पास अभी ऑप्शन थी, मतलब वापस कैंपस आना पड़ेगा ना पीपल हु आर ऑन बोर्डेड. तो मेरे पास, मैं थर्सडे को ट्रैवल कर रहा हूँ, मैं कर नहीं पाऊंगा ग्रुप नंबर 10 का. हम एग्जैक्ट 5 मिनट में खत्म कर देंगे ग्रुप नंबर 10. में दोपहर से बैठा 2 बजे से लगातार. मेरा पार्टनर की कुछ क्विज वगैरह थी, इसलिए हम तब नहीं कर पाए थे अपने टाइम पे. एंड देन वो स्किप ही होता रहा हमारा. एग्जैक्ट 5 मिनट में हम खत्म